Stream, and in this video I'm going to be playing Dreams for PS4. Dreams is a creativity tool where you can create your own animations, 3D characters, 3D models, video games, whatever you can dream, you can make it in Dreams. Today we're hopefully getting the gang together. That's Kratos, Kaylee, and I for a game making challenge. We normally like to do these 30-minute challenges where we set up a few rules for what our games have to include, and then we only have 30 minutes to create games that have all those things in them. Yo, Watermelon, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? And do you have any discussion topics that you'd like to talk about on the stream? It's good to see you. How's your day? Are you excited for the weekend? It's Friday. Air horns. Hello. I hope you're doing well, my guy. Excuse me, it's been a while since we've done a dream stream. Whoa, what the fuck? A whole bunch of people popped into the live chat all at once. Kratos said, poof. Ryan said, you fool. Ryan, I miss our hangouts. When you posted that sequels video in the Facebook chat, I was like, man, I feel like that would have been cool to watch together. It's been so long since we hung out. Godzilla said, challenge. Make a game about dragons. We all have dragons, so I think that works out. Watermelon said, you sound so hyped. That's because I am so hyped. I'm hyped for this dream stream and to hang out with you guys. He said, how you been, man? Fantastic always. Thank you for asking. See, if you guys want this level of hype, you don't vote for Jackbox. You vote for dreams. This is how you get that hype level. Kratos said, yes, dragons. Kratos is always down for dragons. Ryan said, saying you fool is in response to the hangout comment. Understandable. I know it's not a good time to hang out right now because reasons. Nerdtinker said, Jet. Yo, Nerdtinker, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? Do you have any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? Curtis said, Nick been dying for the dream streams. That's true. I've now been doing more dreams content for work. So that's been pretty cool. So I've actually still been playing around with the tools, making new stuff. Ryan said, Jet, read Beastars. How am I going to read Beastars? I just started getting into One Piece. You know how much of a commitment One Piece is? I'm only on like episode 40. Shit has like 900 episodes. This Watermelon said XD. Let's see. Also, you don't have to watch too much of One Piece to start being able to have cool conversations about it. I'm on like the 5th arc of the show, and it's pretty good. I'd say the weakest arc is like the Syrup Village arc, but it does get better after that. Anyways, we're going to make a game. Dragons is one of the game rules we're going to have. Also, where's Kaylee? We need Kaylee for this challenge. Has anyone posted the stream link in the Facebook chat yet? Nerdtinker said, I do have a discussion topic. He said, do you know what the deal is with all the Y names in the Yu-Gi-Oh series? Ryan knows what the deal is with all the Y names in the Yu-Gi-Oh series. Ryan knows a whole bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh fun facts. You know, there's like a ton of those. If you had asked me like a Ben 10 question, I probably would have got you. But when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh, Ryan's probably your guy. Ryan said Beastars is better because the ending will occur during your lifetime. What? How does that make it better? And you're right, One Piece. Well, how old is Ida? How old is the guy who's making One Piece? I feel like he's gonna end it before he dies. Because he's older than us. So I don't think I'll die before One Piece stops. Kratos said, I'm definitely going to be rusty. All I've been doing is playing Final Fantasy VII and listening to Harry Potter audiobooks. Well, you're going to have all this inspiration from like Final Fantasy and Harry Potter. You're going to have like a game where Cloud has joined Hogwarts or some shit, and he has to stop Sephiroth, who's joined Slytherin and turned it into Sephirin, which is... that sounds really dumb. I imagine someone's done this on fanfiction.net. Watermelon said, Ryan, how you doing, man? Hey. Let's see. Nerdtinker said, well, there are technically 10 protagonists, all with names that start with Y, if you're watching in Japanese. Do-do-do-do. Tell us more, Nerdtinker. Also, has K-Leg arrived? Dun 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 dun. So we can do a challenge. And Kratos said, yo, a Final Fantasy Harry Potter crossover sounds fun. You could do that if you wanted to, Kratos. That's something you can make. Ryan said, Oda is 45. You think I'll die before Oda dies? Because I think Oda, if he was close to his deathbed, would write like the last chapter of One Piece. Watermelon said, bro, you're famous. 7 views in 2 minutes. That's nothing, my guy. So I was doing a daily comic review video yesterday where no one was on the premiere. There was like actually nobody in the premiere. And then I saw on the end screen that there was a video called like Monster High School Minecraft animation, and it was a live stream. And I'm like, how are they live streaming a Minecraft animation? And I looked at the thumbnail, and it had like the miraculous ladybug girl in like a weird pose where her like butt's up, and then there are like some Minecraft characters. I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I click on the video, and it's just like a really memey Minecraft animation about monsters going to high school, and that had like 4,000 plus people all watching it live, and it had been going for hours. And I'm like, what is this? It just seemed, it was incredibly popular apparently, whatever it was. But that's like one of the busiest live streams I think I've like looked at that wasn't something like E3. Nerd Tanker said in order it's Yugi, Yuki, Yusei, Yuma, Yuya, Yuto, Yugo, Yuri, Yusaku, and now Yuga. I feel like I was killing the names until I got to Yusaku. I'm like, I don't think that's how you pronounce it. Watermelon said, no offense for real, just curiosity. Do you have friends in real life? Yeah. So I don't think I can name literally all the people I have friends with. Well, what the fuck does that mean? The way I said that was so weird. I don't think I can name all of my friends in like real life, but people who I try to keep in close contact with like on the regular. I used to hang out with Colin every Monday. On Tuesdays, I would hang out with Kaylee, Serena, Noah, sometimes my girlfriend Beth. On Wednesdays, I had started hanging out with my friend Chelsea. But that was like a very like recent thing. On Thursdays, I would spend the day with Ryan. On Fridays, we try to get like as many people together as possible, and that'd be like all the people I named before, plus like Dozer, Lindsay, Matt, Neve. Donovan only came like once or twice. I only kind of know Donovan through like Kaylee and Serena. We've had, I don't know, and then there are some people who I wouldn't count, but they're there sometimes. There are a lot of people. Let's see. Watermelon said, awesome. Nerd Tinker said, I'm not sure how you pronounce Yusaku either, actually. And then he said, lol. Ryan said, Jet is overflowing with friends in real life. Nerd Tinker said, but if you go into English translation, it's 9 Yuki gets changed to Jaden. I wonder why, actually. Watermelon said, I've heard about Chelsea. Oh, okay, cool. Kratos said, I think Dracoda's Fire is capped out at 26 likes. Oh, that's interesting. Watermelon said, I see people love you, man. Jeez. And he did the peace sign. And the peace sign translates to : good vibes : I learned something today about YouTube emojis. So real quick, Kratos was talking about his most thumbs up thing. He said Dracoda's Fire capped out at 26 likes. I'm currently leading in the like war between Kratos and I. It's like a friendly like war. But I got 28 likes on Simple Fighter Player 2. Well, sorry, Simple Fighter 2-player game, followed by 20 likes on 2-player soccer game, and then 20 likes on Arcade Machine player character currently. Those are like my top 3. Let's see, Nerd Tinker said, honestly, I don't know, but it's still super confusing. Interesting. Kratos said, fuck, gotta go bigger. Hey, I like the concept of the friendly competition inspiring us to do more cool things. By the way, there's like a whole ass game I've never shown you guys that I made in Dreams that I want to show you guys. It's called Dungeon Prison Brawl 2-player fighting game. Let's see. Watermelon said, you flick people off virtually, I see. What? How'd I do that? How'd I do this? I didn't mean to, if that was the case. Nerd Tanker said, I haven't watched the Link one yet, so I don't know if it's a different name. Oh, you haven't watched Reigns? I watched like the first few episodes of Reigns, but I kind of fell off of it at a certain point. Watermelon then did the virtual flip off thing, so I'm like, oh, now I see. Kratos said, me too. Oh, are you saying you also have a game that you made that you're like, I haven't shared yet, but I want to share? Because I'd be down to check that out. Watermelon said, no, I mean you can. Oh, I see. Kratos said, it's difficult for me to play the two-player games because I don't have anyone to play with. Same, like during the current times. Kratos said, I really liked Reigns. He said, Nick, you gotta watch 5Ds. I couldn't get into 5Ds. Matt and I tried to watch 5Ds together. And I was like, eh. Speaking of Matt and I used to have a lot of fun with him watching two shows in particular. Card Fight Vanguard and Card Captor Sakura. Those were two shows that Matt and I used to watch. They were just really solid shows. We've watched like a whole bunch of stuff together, but I feel like those two are like my favorite two things that Matt and I used to watch. Watermelon said, and thumbs up. Oh, I hit the wrong button. I hella hit the wrong button. Let's see, Nerd Tinker said, there's a problem with watching Yu-Gi-Oh! So what's the problem with watching Yu-Gi-Oh? I keep hitting the wrong button. Watermelon then did the thumbs up, like, emoji guy. Also, real quick, I'm going to have to summon a second player. Oh, but first I should read the description. Face off against your friends in 1v1 battles. Each fighter has an attack move and a defense move. Each fighter's abilities and appearance are based on a different element. Pick your characters and let the battle begin. Dungeon Prison Brawl, 2-player fighting game. So yeah, that's the description and the title for the game. Nerd Tinker said, if you want to watch it until the end, you have to watch the Japanese version. Is that for all the Yu-Gi-Oh! Shows or just for some of them? Let's see, Watermelon said, and Homer Simpson. You're about to do Homer Simpson in, like, text characters? Oh, I see it! It's, like, sideways. Let's see, Kratos said, that was dramatic. I'm glad you vibe with it, Kratos. So for this one, Dungeon Prison Brawl, you actually have a character select screen. And with the character select screen, you actually control a little, like, player character puppet. And you have to step on the button that represents the character that you want to pick. For this fighting game, I only included 3 of the characters I've made. Also, the ground slopes, so the character tries to slide sometimes, but there's nothing to slide on. But the 3 characters that I picked for this fighting game are all elementals. So I added Rock, Shock, and Pyre. So those are the 3 playable characters. Nerd Tinker said, except for the original Yu-Gi-Oh! Series, none of the others have been dubbed in English to the end. They stop after a certain point. Do they still feel like final? Like, is the last part that gets dubbed still like a good part to end on? Watermelon said, meh face, of course, and he did the face. So for player 1, I'm going to pick Shock. And then it has player 2 select their character. So now I'm going to use this controller real quick to open up player 2. I'm going to use Kaylee's account for player 2. Okay. So now I got Kaylee's character for player 2. And I'm going to have her pick Pyre. And see, you get to play as the 2 characters you picked. And I made a fighting arena based off of the character select stage. But I think this game will eventually become more popular than the first fighting game I made. Because the first fighting game I made just had Shock and Rock as playable characters. And you couldn't pick your character. So player 1 was always Shock and player 2 was always Rock. But now you can like mix it up. You have like a whole bunch of different like move sets you can choose from. The game's like fully playable and shit. I think people will like it. I tried to make a fighting game where you could play as literally all the characters I've made so far, but it just didn't really work. It's like too many resources to put on a game to make it work like that. Nerd Tinker said, from what I see it doesn't give you an ending, but leaves us on a cliffhanger if you watch only in English. Oh, that kind of sucks. I didn't know that. Watermelon said the creepy smile didn't come through. He said, anyway, so many emojis. Thank you. I appreciate the emoji lesson, my guy. Nerdtinker said the reason for this was Konami kept releasing new series before 4Kids could dub the end of the previous series, so then they'd have to change ships, like jump onto the new one. I see. That could introduce issues. I see how that could become a problem. But I want to know you guys' thoughts on this like 2-player fighting game thing. I was really hyped when I made this, but then I didn't do a video on this. So this was my first time actually like showing people this game that I've made. Nerdtinker said, yeah. I like how it turned out. I also have alternate colors for all the 2-player, for all the 2nd-player characters. So if we had picked the same person, like if I was Shock and then like player 2 was Shock, player 2's Shock would be like a slightly like darker blue or whatever. So they all have little variations between the two. But I like how this turned out. And also, I'm not sure if you guys have seen Pyre in action. You might have. But Pyre has this, the sliding floor thing. So Pyre has this move where he, like, lights the floor on fire. And it, like, pushes the enemy away. And he also has this, like, pillar of fire that he creates that also pushes the enemy away. So he's a keep-away character who tries to keep his opponents away. And then Shock is a zoner character who shoots like projectiles, and he also has like a keep away push move. But Pyre's keep away push move actually deals damage. Oops, that's the wrong one. Still the wrong one. There we go. While Shock's just stuns. Let's see. Kratos said, I just tried out that dungeon prison game. I really like it, and it's very well polished. I'm glad you vibe with it. And then Kaylee said, Ayo. He said the UI doesn't make me cringe. I'm glad. Yo, Kaylee, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? And do you have any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? So, Kaylee, this is a 2-player fighting game that I made, where you're able to actually pick your characters. And I was just giving like a demo of the game. But there are 3 playable characters. And you can pick any one of the 3 that you want to play as. Both players can also play as the same character, and there's like alternate colors for like the second player. But I'd love to see anyone who is able to play this with like a friend play this and tell me how you feel about it. I feel like this game is better than the first fighting game I made because of the fact that you have like so many different like playable characters. Yo, Gerard, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? And do you have any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? Welcome, dude. It's been a minute. I hope you've been doing well. Gerard, this is actually a fighting game that I made using Dreams for PS4, where you have 3 playable characters. It's a very simple fighting game. You have an attack move and a defense move for each character. So for Shock, he's like a zoner. So if he uses this floor shock move, he knocks his opponent backwards, and it doesn't deal any damage. It's just like a stun move. But then if he shoots this projectile, it actually deals damage. Godzilla said loved it. Hey, I'm glad you vibe. And then Pyre, he's a keep away character, not quite a zoner. So his defense move has like a lava pillar that knocks the opponent back. There we go. And then he has an offensive move where he lights the ground on fire and it deals damage. But unlike Shocks, it actually hurts the opponent. It's not just a stun move. So Pyre likes to hurt enemies when they get close and then push enemies away if they're like beating up on them too hard. Oh, Watermelon, thank you for submitting some cash in the super chat. Truly appreciate the support and the love, my guy. Let's see, Gerard said, I saw that you were digging into Tower of God a few weeks ago. I suggest you keep at it. The power system gets very interesting and unique later on. I'm really vibing with the Tower of God anime. It really reminds me of Hunter x Hunter, which I'm fully caught up on Hunter x Hunter, by the way. Like, once I finished the anime, I like read into the manga until I like hit the current point in the manga. I've been waiting on that next chapter. Togashi, what's going on? Let's see, Gerard said, I read its manga fucking years ago, and I'm glad to see it get an anime finally. I actually made a video a while back on the YouTube channel when the Tower of God anime was announced, talking about how significant it is because it could lead to more webtoons being made into anime. So if you haven't checked out that video yet, I'd highly recommend it. And I do want to try and review more Tower of God stuff as it comes out. I don't know when new episodes come out though, so I might fall behind if I lose track of the release schedule. Let's see. Godzilla said, I still think that before that video, I should have said loved it. Oh, I see what he's saying. Godzilla's making a reference to a guy who's been commenting on all my videos, saying that he loved them, but he'll do it while the videos are premiering, so they actually haven't started yet, so it's always kind of awkward. Watermelon said, $1 for you. Thank you kindly for the $1. Appreciate it. Ba-da-ba. Let's see. Gerard said, Togashi's life is constant pain. I've heard that Togashi has, back issues. I watched this YouTube channel called New World Review, and they do a lot of Hunter x Hunter videos, and they were talking about it. Watermelon said, gonna practice PUBG. Bye. Good luck. Hey, best of luck with PUBG, Watermelon. Thank you for tuning in. Truly appreciate it. I hope you have a fun time, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Let me finish up this fighting game thing. Just kill off Pyre real quick. Also, demonstrating how defense works. I can, summon my little, fire pillar. And then if he shoots at me, my fire pillar can, deflect it away. But anyways, let's kill him off. There we go. And that's how, a match of that game works. Oh, we now have 10 thumbs up. Thank you for smashing that like button, Kratos. Truly appreciate it. Godzilla said, whenever the guy says loved it, I replied, okay, call, or whatever their name is. Oh, interesting. Kaylee said, I'm back. I was getting my PS4 set back up. Hey, are you guys excited for a 30-minute challenge? Godzilla said, oh, and I had an idea for a species in Heart of Heroes. Yo, I would love to see you guys add more stuff to Heart of Heroes. Today I thought of a whole bunch of ideas based around this concept called Brimsteel. If you guys want to learn more about it, we can do a writing vlog at some point. Maybe not tonight for a writing vlog, but at some point we can do a writing vlog. Also, right now I'm just logging out Kaylee's controller or whatever, because I had used Kaylee's account to demonstrate this 2-player game. Kratos said, what are the other 2 challenge elements? Okay, so Godzilla proposed that for the 30-minute game challenge, that we make a game that has dragons in it, and that's literally all we have so far. So what are the 2 other rules that we're going to have for the game challenge? And when do we want to start it? Because whenever we do these 30-minute challenges, we need a definitive start time so that we all start at the same time, and so that we can all end at the same time. Because we only ever have 30 minutes in order to make games with all the rules. I'm going to try to make something fighting game based, because I feel like fighting games are what I'm most comfortable with right now, and I want to get better at making fighting game stuff through practice. Though I might make a 2D platformer. I was thinking a lot of my fighting game characters just work as 2D platformer characters, because the logic works the same. But I'm definitely hyped. I'm more or less down for whatever you guys are down for. Godzilla said, here's the idea. Dragons. The dragons came from giant trees that are more like eldritch gods than dragons. So are the dragons tree-like? And then he said, instead of fire, they have death rays. Oh, I thought they were going to shoot vines or something. I thought it was going to be more into the plant theme, or swamp water, or alligators. I started getting swampy with it. I was like, it'd be interesting if you did I think you could do a lot of cool plant dragon stuff. That sounds cool. He said they are like trees. I could see the wings being almost like leaves and stuff. That could also be cool. Rocky Ford said, hi there. Yeah, Rocky Ford, welcome. He says he's doing good today. That's great to hear. He said, did you hear that the Rush Duel cards came to Dueling Book and Dueling Nexus? What? Rush Duel cards are in Dueling Nexus? Okay. I might do some Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. In the near future. What do you mean? What do you mean Rush Duel cards are in Nexus? I'm kind of hype about that. Godzilla said, oh yeah, they can shoot vines. I think that's cool. He said the dragons are plant things. He said, I love that idea. I also vibe with that idea. You should add it. Add it to Art of Heroes. Add plant dragons. What is going to be the third thing that we do? Well, sorry, we don't even have a second thing. What are we gonna do for this challenge, guys? The 30-minute challenge. Also, the 30-minute challenges don't have to be games, by the way. Like, I know that we always do games, but we could do, like, character art and sculptures and set design and stuff like that for the 30-minute challenges. I think that also could be really cool. Like, try to make XYZ in 30 minutes. Boom, 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 boom. Because there's just so much you can do in Dreams. Kratos said, ooh, H. Because I don't know why you guys like to say, like, O, but put a whole bunch of O's in front of it. Because multiple O's makes ooh, but O with an H makes O. So you're just going, ooh. Sounded like the home improvement guy. Kratos said, a challenge where you have to make a castle in 30 minutes. Okay, so we have to make a castle. It has to have a dragon. What's the third rule? Because this sounds like more of like a sculpture build challenge. I'm fine with that. Rocky Ford said, do you wish to play Dueling Book again? Not really. I don't really like the fact that Dueling Book isn't automated. The fact that Dueling Nexus is also free, but is automated, just makes it a lot more pleasurable. I would prefer to do Nexus. The only thing that I really like about Dueling Book are the custom cards. That's really cool. And that's something that Nexus has yet to implement, but I really do think that Nexus could do custom cards. If they made like a visual programming thing that allowed you to do it, I think that'd be cool. Godzilla said 3, you need the mechanic of eating milk. Well, that sounds like a game, then. And then Godzilla said, I can change 3 if you want. Curtis said, Nick, we still gotta do a custom card duel. Also, I no longer have the ability to just stream what's happening on screen anymore for those games. So, with a Dueling Book, I could make custom cards, but then I wouldn't really be able to show you guys the cards. I'd be like talking about them and saying, like, if you guys want to see them, you can go to Dueling Book and type in this thing. I feel like it loses some of its appeal. Where with Dueling Nexus, because you're not showcasing cards, you're showcasing like the duels, and if you share a link, people can just watch the fights. That kind of works. Kratos is like, I can stream. Let's see, and then Kratos said, maybe. Rocky Ford said, remember, when your opponent had another extra deck card in the second extra monster zone without a link monster? I believe I remember something like that. That's a very specific circumstance to remember. Also, is K-Lag still here? Is Kalalali here? Kalalaluku, Kalagali, Kalulu, Kalusina. Kaylee said, yee. Yo, Kaylee. Curtis said, okay, third part, the castle cannot be empty. So the castle has to contain something. Kaylee says, starting up Dreams, had to update. No problem. Kaylee said, Kalusina. Let's see. So we got this round boy right here. And then we're going to take this round boy. We're going to make a smaller round boy on top of it. Kaylee said, what are the elements? So we're going to make a castle. And it has to have a dragon. And the castle can't be empty. And that's pretty much it. That's like all the guidance we were given on it. So it's not even like a game. We're just making a castle. which I think will be fun. I'm hyped for it. Right now I'm experimenting with stuff. Since I know what we're going to be doing. Anything that I create before we actually start is going to be something that I make public so that anybody can use it. So it'd be something that like Kaylee could use or Kratos could use. It's essentially creating assets to help make the challenge potentially easier. Kaylee said, Dragon Castle, Stuffing Castle. She said, I'm ready when you all are. Oh, Kaylee's just ready to start. Well, then let me delete this stuff. So it's 11:38 right now. When do you guys want to start it? Rocky Ford said, in Toy Story 2, remember when Al McWiggin freaking out when he accidentally ripped Woody's arm off and he's spilling his cheese puffs or Cheetos while he was sleeping, which was a waste of a snack? I do. I actually clearly remember that one. But yeah, I'm ready when you guys are as well. Kratos said start at 11:45. 11:45. It's currently 11:39. Okay. Kaylee said, I'm down for that. Oh, okay, cool. Let's see. Castle can't be empty. Needs to have a dragon. I feel like there's a lot of stuff we could do with that. Let me exit out of this thing. Hit don't save. So I have until 11:45, and it's 11:40. That gives me 5 minutes. So let me search up some stuff. It's currently trying to search through my creations. Dreamiverse. Let's see. Godzilla said, why not the eating milk mechanic? Everybody knows you gotta eat milk. That's the way you do it. Let's see. So there are just other collections of like castle pieces and stuff. Oh shit, it's like the Disney castle. Ooh, a castle shell. Sounds interesting. I'll pop that in here. Do. I saw something called Castle Collection earlier. And it seemed to have like a lot of interesting bits. But so did this. It has like little like walls and stuff that fit together. I could potentially do something like that. Let's see. Kratos said, because we're not exactly making a game, it's more of a design challenge. That is true. It is indeed more of a design challenge. How am I doing on time? It's only been 1 minute. Okay. So right now I'm putting little things that I think would be useful for the challenge in a collection that might make it easier. So if I do most thumbs up for castles, I set it to elements. Let's see. I notice a lot of people have made castles. Oh, if you type in castle, Punisher is one of the things that comes up because Punisher's name is Frank Castle. So they have little castle towers. I think that might be interesting to have like a few different towers to be able to look at and play around with. Ooh, that's very standard. I like that one. This one's also cool. Let's see. So I think I'm gonna vibe with a lot of those. I feel like I have a lot of like what I would want just for building like exterior. Let's see, I have 2 more minutes. I probably shouldn't spend too much time on this, but we have to put stuff in the castle, so I'll probably have like a treasure chest or something. Guys, it'll say Venus flytrap head for the dragon. Bonus challenge if anybody wants to do the Venus flytrap head for your dragon. That's an optional bonus challenge. That's not something that you like have to do. Let's see. So I don't have a lot of time left. Yeah, I have like literally 1 minute. So I'm going to save this as a 30-minute castle challenge. And I'm going to save this as public. Let's see. And this way, all of us can use the stuff that's in this little collection. So if at any point you guys are like, oh, I don't know where to find like this piece or that piece for like a castle, we just have access to all of that. So let me check the time. It's still 11:44, so we're still doing good on time. I didn't put any dragon-based stuff in there, but if you just needed... Oh, it's 11:45. Okay, I'm gonna hop on this thing. My creations. Let's see, Curtis said, okay, I'll be back in 30 minutes. I'll see you when you get back, my guy. So let's see. So we have a couple castle towers here. You know, I didn't look into gates, but gates would probably be pretty cool. I could see that being useful. What's something that I think would be cool? Maybe like some walls on the side? Let's see. These are really small. I feel like this is going to be the hard part. Also, let me see if I can nest this into this. I appreciate people creating stuff like this. It can really help with the challenge. Like with these challenges, having pre-mades like this. Oh, I just realized that's going to be too wide the way I did it. Godzilla said mushrooms on the wings of the dragon. So with the mushrooms on the wings, it makes me think of like a fungus dragon almost, which I do think is like an interesting concept for sure. Yeah, this isn't going to be like a perfect lineup. So let's see how this goes. I feel like I'm shifting it too much. Let's see, Godzilla said this is the dragon that I am making. Oh, okay, ballin'. So that's the dragon that you're making for Heart of Heroes. Yeah. Okay, that sounds cool, Godzilla. I'm excited to hear more about your dragon. Okay. So it has these stone walls, which look really plain on the inside, which is kind of disappointing. It's almost like they designed those walls in the hopes that you would never see what they look like on the other side. So that's interesting. I'm curious if I can fix this somehow. Godzilla said, by the way, the dragon is 70% vegetarian. To which then I would ask, doesn't that just make it like an omnivore? Like, if it's only 70% vegetarian, does that mean it eats like 30% meat? And if it eats 30% meat, then wouldn't it just be an omnivore rather than like some kind of herbivore. When I said some kind of herbivore, my brain said, what are we, some kind of suicide squad? It's interesting to be able to just kind of sculpt, because I don't have to worry about like gameplay mechanics or anything like that. I'm not making a game. I'm making just like a layout. So that already is looking pretty cool. I need like a gate of some kind. I think that would be even better. Then Godzilla said, no like, if someone is vegetarian. He said like 70% of the dragon is vegetarian. Oh, like if you were to try and eat the dragon, 75% of it would be fine to eat if you were a vegetarian. Is that what you're saying? I think I'm following you, but I'm not sure. And then Godzilla said, yes, Nick. Yas. I'm glad you vibe, my guy. I don't like that. I don't like what I tried to do. I was like, what if the ground was like cobblestone or whatever? Which I like the concept of what I did, but that ground was like way too uneven, I say, as I add another uneven ground. But I think this will look nicer, at the very least, than what I just tried to do. I can probably put this in the center, just about. And then burp, 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 burp. Okay. Does that fill up the floor? Yeah, I mean that's, well, it's a little tilted and it's not scooted over far enough to really cover up all the floor. There we go, that's pretty hotness. We're getting there, we're getting like kind of a castle going. Okay. Now, I noticed there's like this window here. I think it'd be really cool if there was like a wood bridge or something. So I might add like a little like, let me get out of my creations and let's go to a wood bridge. It's a 30-minute challenge, so 20 minutes from 11:45 is 12:05, then plus 10 minutes, so 12:15 is when this is going to end. So it hasn't been 10 minutes yet. Godzilla said, imagine if a guardian fruit which just wants to be a plant from all the time that becomes a political leader. Also, you read about the guardian fruits. What do you think about them? It sounds like you're talking about a guardian fruit that just wants to be a plant, but then it ends up becoming a political leader? Do I understand you correctly? That definitely sounds different. That concept. Godzilla said they are guardian fruits. So are you saying that your plant dragon thing is going to be a guardian fruit, question mark? Because guardian fruits are humanoid in appearance. Or are you saying that political leaders are guardian fruits? Also, this bridge doesn't match the colors of the castle. But we can fix that. There we go. So now the bridge kind of looks like it goes with it a little bit more. Oh, shit! My bird got two tones, one for the front and one for the back. Let's see, Godzilla said no. Let me try and grab that color right there. Hey. Pull up on a birdie bitch, and she give me top 30. Let's see, oh goodness, all the bridge pieces are separate. That's convenient, not do 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 ba da 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 da. That song is from a Fusion Reborn parody that SSJ9K did. And it's stuck in my head. I feel like it doesn't originate from there. I don't think he like composed that song. But it's just like a nice little tune. And then I want to set up some torches. Let's see. So let me grab some torches. Let's see. Nigga, I'm sorry. I changed the whole environment. I mean, fuck, do I want that though? I mean, because I didn't do any environmental. I mean, that's kind of clean though. That's a big ass torch. Be a little bit smaller, please. Let's see. Yeah, like in a way, it saves me the trouble, I guess, of like trying to customize the skybox. Let's see. I guess I gotta rap about some marijuana. That's the only thing I know is fucking smoking, making dollars. That's a Billy Macchiafava song. But I'm trying to remember what the name of the song is. Because I remember the hook, because the hook is really catchy. But I never remember the name of the song itself. Let's see. I know at the end of the song he goes, "You a fucking hoe. You a fucking hoe. You a fucking hoe." But I know that's not what the song's called. Let's see. And even though the hook starts with, "I guess I gotta rap about some marijuana," that's also not like what the song's called. Like it's not called like marijuana or something. And it's really not really about weed except the hook. The hook just says that. He said, like a part of it, he goes, well, now I don't know if I'm confusing the song with another Billy song. I think he says, "For really, I'm Billy, I'm not playing. All of you rappers are the same. Something to something to something something." Like, it's something like that. But I feel like that's from his song All Night Long, but I know I'm not thinking about All Night Long. So I'm like, well, maybe that's not it. Maybe I'm focusing on the wrong element of... Fuck that. I was like, I can make the gold inside the treasure chest glow. And then the game was like, yo fam, each gold coin's a separate piece. No way. No way. Why'd you... My boy made each individual coin. Nigga, the treasure... Oh my goodness! Treasure chest comes with a whole ass spotlight. It's like it's being attacked by a helicopter. Calm down. Who made that? My game got upset. It's taking up too much memory. Okay, let's see. So let me add, like, nigga, I was just about to look up a skull. I was literally about to say, like, let me... What the fuck is this? It's so big. I wasn't looking for the big skull. That's still really big for a skull. If you saw a skull that big anywhere, there's a problem. They're feeding them too much. Let's see. Let me find like a skeleton instead of a skull. A skeleton corpse. That's pretty much what I wanted. Damn, that's big. There were giants afoot. Actually, nah, fuck it. That's cool. I like that. Put big ass skeleton boy there. Hits different. There were giants afoot. I forgot, we have to have a dragon in this. This is a part of the challenge is that there's a dragon in it. And I was like, I got castles, I got stuff in it. I was like, this is pretty good. I just need to put in like a dragon that's fairly like stationary. Like if it was just like a dragon sculpture, I'd be fine. What are you? It's a sculpture. He's loading in. Okay. So if you look through the torches at the dragon, yeah, he's like chilling in the background. That's cool. And then I want to tilt the camera up a little bit. Speaking of cameras, I want to add a camera. So cameras and lighting. Give me a camera. Okay. There we go. And then, what does this look like in play mode? Let's see. So, that's a thing. Go back into edit mode. Does the dragon's just a sculpture? So I'm not sure if I could do too much to animate him. But I do think it'd be interesting if he could, like, watch the player or something. Or if he just had something that made him feel a little more lifelike. So if you scope in deep enough, that's not what I want to do. Get those eyes, boy. Get in his corneas. Okay, I think I got him. We're gonna go into coat mode. Hit up that glow. Fuck. Yeah, the UI photos. Shit! I got that nigga's whole face. Okay. Godzilla said he finished his dragon. Ayo! Congrats on finishing up your dragon. Or your entry into Heart of Heroes. I actually don't know what you're referring to. Godzilla said the dragons are now a species. Okay, I'll definitely have to check that out. Godzilla said, and I think I did pretty well. Nice. I'm glad to hear that, Godzilla. I gave him glowing eyes and it doesn't matter because you can't even like see him from here. I guess I want like more atmosphere. Godzilla said they are pretty interesting and different. I would definitely love to check that out soon. Godzilla said because they are now plants. I mean, I do think the plant dragon thing sounds cool, for sure. Does no one have animating fog? I guess it's because it's not hard to make animating fog, but I was like, yo, if you guys already have some, it would definitely save my bitch ass some time. Because the issue with fog is that sure you can make it, But once you do, you have to like get all the settings right and shit. Like, okay, I've made like fog, but I don't want it to be like that dense. Like maybe like that would be good. And then you go in and you're like, I want it to kind of animate. Godzilla said, I imagine this castle to be the dragon's lair. Ooh, that would be a cool name for it. Plus, I believe Dragon's Lair. It's like a video game reference. Can you not add effects like wave to fog? Can you add like flow to fog? Am I flowing the fog? You can't wave fog. I feel like I'm flowing the fog. Hold on. So if I can flow fog, I imagine that means I could comb fog. I keep hitting the same shit. Go into style mode. Comb it. I want it to drift. See what that looks like. I don't think it looks like drifting fog. I just think it looks like there's now fog between you and the dragon. But that's not what I want. Noise speed. Define the speed of it. The scale, the glow. I don't know. It's not what I want. I kind of want like clouds that kind of drift past or whatever is really my goal. Also, let me look at the stage perspective again. That's pretty good. I like that. Let me go back into here because we are running out of time now. So we're gonna go in here. Let's type in simple fighter because I think what I just did for this challenge is I made a fighting game stage for simple fighter. Because that's always fun to do that. So we got some invisible walls here. And of course, since they're invisible, we cannot see them. Okay. These invisible walls need to be a little bit closer. There we go. So move that here. Perfect. Godzilla said simp. This is simp fighter. Choose your simp. I could see a fighting game be made based on like simps. You could have it where certain characters will be in the background and they'll move in and out of the background. And if your character simps for a character in the background, it gives them like a temporary like power boost or whatever. Like I could see like a mechanic purpose for it. And different stages have a higher likelihood of like a specific character appearing in the background and stuff like that. Godzilla said, anyone under this post is a simp. Defective Nomad retracted a message. Yo, Defective Nomad, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? And do you have any discussion topics that you'd like to talk about on the stream? Okay, so we have invisible walls set up. The only thing that I don't really have is music. So I need a little bit of time to find music. I can probably just find like some medieval fantasy stuff. Oh, and I need to add arena logic. Also, I spent all that time typing in like medieval fantasy without saying I want a music track. That sounds like that could be good. I like that. Hold on. I'm going about this all the wrong way. Most thumbs up. Also, how am I doing on time? Running out of time. Very fitting. Okay. Set this here. Go into its settings. Loop A. That's how we like it. Turn that volume up, boy. Hit it up on that MC. Alright, you know what it is? Big ass stream of stuff. We're not gonna look at that. Let's see. Go in, jump back. Not that far back, nigga. What are you doing? Okay, go in My Creations. Oh, I still have all those filters on. Be gone, filters. Simple fighter. I need to put in the arena logic to make it work. Let's see. So we're gonna grab those. If we can get to the collection. And then arena logic. So I need the all-in-one pack. Yeah. And now, when you load this bitch up, you'd have your player characters in here duking it out on this tiny-ass bridge in front of a giant dragon. Yeah. I think the funny thing about this creation is that I made a huge castle and like all the shit, and then I said, actually, I just want the bridge. I don't give a fuck about anything else. So I was like, what is the floor gonna look like? I spent time on the floor and shit. Didn't need any of that. But you can't say the castle's empty. Has a treasure chest and some giant bones. Also, that's probably a giant treasure chest. If the door is this big, that means niggas are only like this big. So that treasure chest is huge. So is the skeleton. But yeah, I think I'm pretty much done with this like particular challenge. And we only have like 5 minutes left. So if I add anything else, it's like swag. It's like just to be like, oh, I added an extra thing. I could save during this time. A lot of times we'll finish up and people will be like, oh, I haven't saved my thing yet. Oh, I gotta save and upload my thing. So I could just do that now. We're gonna call it a sculpture. Let's see. So I'm gonna call it Dragon Lair. Let's go over to the front of it. Call it Simple Fighter. And then go Dragon Lair Arena. Pull up on a broody bit, and she give me thought. I just said she give me thought instead of she give me top. And she give me thought. Excuse me, my apologies. It feels really weird to quote a Sad Frosty song where he says, pull up on a broody bitch, and she gives me top. Missay it by saying, and she gives me thought, and then burp and go, my apologies, because it feels like a big tone shift. I hope they fuck with it. I hope they like what I did with it. But I think that'll be a cool fighting arena. We have 3 minutes left. So I guess I could put it in my collection of Simple Fighter stuff. Also, did I ever add that dungeon thing that I made to here? Like, I feel like I didn't. But it should be in here. Dragon Slayer Arena is going to go here. Because the Dungeon Arena needs to go in that little spot right there. Do swag, do swag, do swag, swag on your bitch. Let's see. Did I never make that dungeon into an arena that anybody could use? That's so weird. I must have designed it as a scene. And then been like, oh, I guess it's a scene now. What is this? What is this listed as? I guess it's not a sculpture. This must also be a scene. Yeah, it's circular. Duh. I keep forgetting that there's like a shape system. So it's weird that I didn't make that dungeon a stage, because now if I ever want to use that later, I kind of can't. So that's cool. I mean, it's not that I can't, it's that I would have to like go back into that scene and select all the stuff and then save it as a stage. I don't know why I didn't just do that when I made it. Okay. So now I'm mainly just waiting for Kratos and K-Leg to pop in. I might get something to drink. Defective Nomad said, okay, I'm back. Yo, welcome back, Defective Nomad. It's good to have you. I just noticed I read earlier your message and it said message retracted. But now I see it on the screen and it just says what you said. So was it really retracted? Also, it's 12:15. It's time for us to rally together. Beth said, hey, I am Kaylee. Nice to meet you. You are not Kaylee, Beth. But Beth, it's good to see you. How's your day? Do you have any questions for your boy? And do you have any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? Also, I just realized, if there was any one thing that I wish I could have added to my castle thing, it would have been a blood moon. I think that would have been spicy. Godzilla said, is Beth simping on Nick? Is it simping if you're like in a relationship? Then Beth said, my day has been pretty good. That's good to hear, Beth. I noticed that the PlayStation chat didn't know what to make of the smiley face with the hearts around it. It was like... Beth said, I'm his girlfriend, and I have full right to lay simping. To lay simping. It's French. She gives that French simp. Yo. I wonder how Kaylee and Kratos are doing. I'm excited to show them my thingy. I haven't seen my thingy yet. Kaylee said, hey yo Kaylee. She said, I uploaded. Okay, ballin'. I have uploaded and I'm ready to see you guys' stuff. Let me know when you guys' stuff is finished uploading. Has Kratos popped in yet? Godzilla said, le epically simping. I know Kratos from time to time will have issues with the uploading process. So I hope he's doing well. I think I was going to get something to drink a moment ago. And I said out loud, like, I'm going to go get something to drink. And I didn't move. I didn't do anything. So I might get something to drink now. My mom bought me some fruit punches, like, forever ago. I don't normally buy fruit punch. But, I mean, now I'm thirsty. And I'm like, it's Friday. And I haven't had, like, a fruit punch in a minute. Plus, I feel like I've been running through my smoothies really quickly. So I need to start drinking non-smoothie stuff. Sometimes. So the fruit punches I'm talking about are like these bottled Minute Maid fruit punches. Do 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 do. Oh, but Kaylee, how do you feel about this challenge? Because I feel like this challenge is a little different from stuff that we've done before. But I do feel like I made something cool that I'll probably use in like a future game. Wait, is this a carbonated fruit punch? When I opened it up, it let out like a little bit of gas. But I don't see bubbles or anything. Huh. So this like Minute Maid fruit punch, Kaylee said, I liked it. I'm glad that you vibed with it. I'm excited to see what you guys did. This Minute Maid fruit punch, it's not carbonated, but if it was carbonated, I think it would be pretty good. Not to say that it's bad, but I feel like this is like a fruit punch soda would not be bad at all. Godzilla said, I have a cool idea for another challenge you guys could do. And then he said, horror game. We've done a horror game challenge before, but I would love to do another horror game challenge. I think last time I did a horror game challenge, it was pretty weak. I don't think people talked with it that hard. But I'd be interested in making like a horror game fighting arena or like a horror-based fighting character for like a 30-minute challenge. That could be cool. Kaylee said, I'd be down for another horror. I hope Kratos is doing alright. Haven't heard from him. Godzilla said, okay, here's a catch. Does it have to involve the mechanic of eating milk? Beth said, second element, hell-based. So like a hell-based like challenge, hell-based horror game. That could be interesting. Kaylee said, mine is added to the challenge games. Okay, I'll check it out. Godzilla said, a cactus as the killer. A cactus hell horror game. That sounds interesting. Beth said Kratos could have fallen asleep. I hope not. Well, I mean, if he does fall asleep, I hope that he sleeps well, though. Give me one moment, Kaylee. I'll check out your game. I'm drinking this fruit punch that's supposedly made with real fruit juice. We'll see, Minute Maid. We'll see. Godzilla said, yes, cactus spores. Kaylee said, I can improve it, though. Oh, ballin'. Godzilla said, but it's in hell. Kaylee, I'm interested in this Cactus Hell horror game challenge thing they're talking about. I think we could do some cool stuff with that. I keep forgetting that the handle to my fridge is broken. So I keep trying to touch it, but I'm like, I'm gonna break it more. Okay, so let me check out what Kaylee made. Godzilla said, but it is in hell and it is horror. And then Godzilla said, maybe there is a deep message about cactus hell? Excuse me. Excuse me. Okay, let's go to friends. Aw, when you realize that Kaylee isn't friends with you on Dreams, so when you try to check for Kaylee's account, it doesn't come up. Ooh, followers. There's Kaylee. I don't know why. I got like disappointed. I was like, oh, I didn't know. Kratos said, well, I failed. I'm here for you, Kratos. What happened? Kaylee said, well, I forgot. Godzilla said, like, don't touch the cactus if you don't want to be pricked. That's the deeper message? Also, Kaylee, I might have to... Oh, wait, you said you put it in challenge games. Okay. View. I don't see it in challenge games. Is challenge games more than that? Like, is there like another thing called challenge games? The latest thing I see from K-Leg is Robo. Let's see, Beth said, it makes me uncomfortable that Nick won't be Kaylee's friend on Dreams. What do you mean that I won't be Kaylee's friend on Dreams? Oh, I got a friend request from Kaylee on PlayStation. One moment, I will accept. Do. Is that the same thing as being friends on Dreams? Is it all your PlayStation friends? Let's see. I actually have 7 friend requests on here. I'm gonna add Kaylee. Now, I'm not against adding the other people, I just don't know who they are. If you've sent me a friend request on PlayStation, hit me up. I noticed one of them was named Duty Man. His name was Duty Man. Like duty out the butt, man. Kaylee says, scroll to the left on challenge games. Okay, let's go. Okay, to the left. There's not any more games to the left. So I'm trying to like drag it, and there's like nothing to drag. Am I supposed to? Oh, you gotta push on the stick. Okay, I was fucking up. My bad. So here, castle question mark. I like how you put the question mark. Kaylee said duty man. Then Beth said duty man. Then Kaylee said lol. Okay, so let me check out your castle. Oh, you put Lord in it. That makes sense. Oh shit! Oh shit! Strawberry Princess? Oh whoa! Oh, there's so much more than I thought. When I saw the preview image had Lord on the throne, I thought that was gonna be the whole thing. I thought I was gonna look at it, it was gonna be like a scene, and it's just Lord sitting on a throne. Oh shit. That's pretty tall. A lot of scale here. Excuse me. I noticed you got like a purple skybox, and the sun is shining right on the castle. That's pretty cool. I like how you organize that. Kaylee said, I didn't make that castle. I just colored it. She said it's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. I think you did a good job coloring it. Beth said, this game looks cool so far. So this time around, we weren't actually making games. We were making, like, just sculptures, more or less. But I like that Kaylee did make it interactive. Is there a way for you to, like, exit it to the next level? Like, if you approach Lord, does it act as, like, a doorway? Oh, this tree has strawberries on it. That's kind of a neat touch. And they're the same strawberry model that I used for Strawberry Princess. So that's cute. I like that. I like how there's just grass and oh shit. Say hello to your straw brothers and straw sisters. Or rather, goodbye. Who is this? Oh, that's your dragon! Oh, and it has leaves. It has leaves on the side. And it has ice cream on the top of his head. Or is that mashed potatoes? I don't know. Okay, so he has leaf wings. And his tail is a dragony tail. That's kind of cute. It looks like you took a dinosaur and you made it into a dragon. I dig it. I can't jump back onto this platform because X is what makes the strawberry noises. Also, Lord with her legs open like this and me down here seems like an M-rated game. Or maybe an A-rated game. I don't know. Kaylee said, lol, I gave him leaf wings and an ice cream head. And then Kaylee said, Lord legs, and then she said, lol. Is Lord gonna, like, absorb me into her vagina? Am I about to get, like, reverse birthed? Strawberry. What are the strawberry noises gonna sound like? Oh, you just jump. And then it goes into the next challenge game. Kaylee said, I'm cracking up. Yo, good job. Let me hit that game up with a like. I actually really like what you did with it. You did make it like a playable experience with a doorway and everything. I fuck with that. That was cool. Godzilla said, am I about to be reverse birthed? Kaylee said, I liked that one. I did too. Ba-da-ba-ba. Oh wait, shit. I keep hitting the wrong button. Ba-da-ba-ba. I dig it. Okay. Now, Kratos said that he failed. What does that mean, Kratos? Like, were you able to create like a castle, but you weren't able to get all the stuff you wanted in it? Because that's fine. Like, I still would love to see what you made in general. And then Kaylee said, I'm going to play yours now. And then Kaylee said, or view, I mean. Well, and Kaylee said, hey, yours looks pretty dope. I'm glad you fuck with it. So I made a fighting arena for Simple Fighter. So you could put like player 1 here, you could put player 2 there, and they could fight each other on this little bridge. And then there's a dragon in the background. There's giant skeleton bones, like they're purposely like really big, and this big ass treasure chest. But people could use this to make little fighting games. I think that'd be cool. And I'm gonna take you guys on a behind the scenes look. So before I decided to make it a fighting arena, I actually made like this whole ass fucking like castle setup. Like I didn't just make like a bridge and then like the dragon. I made like the side walls and shit, and I was like, yo, for these side walls, they're not like double-sided. Like one side looks like it's made of bricks and then the other side looks flat. So then I had to double up the walls to make it look bricked on both sides. And then I replaced the ground with like a big ass wall that I put there. The tower was pre-made. I just duplicated the tower. I took a bridge that someone else had made, and then I recolored the bridge bars, like the wood bars, to make them black. And I recolored the stone to be the same color stone that's on the tower, so that it all looked homogeneous. Then I added the torches, I added the treasure chest, I added the giant skeleton, I added the big dragon boy in the back. Like I said, I made the walls. I added invisible walls that you can't see, so that if you were to make a fighting game, the characters wouldn't be able to like go inside the castles or whatever, so they're limited to the space. I added the camera. I added the arena logic that displays the controls and says fight at the beginning, and also would allow for a doorway to open if like a character died to end the stage. And I added the music soundtrack. I didn't create the music. I just tried to look up what was like the most liked fantasy soundtrack, and then I found a collection of like fantasy battle music. And I think one of the songs was called like the dragon, yeah, dragons have returned or whatever. And I'm like, that's perfect. I didn't actually do the skybox. So believe it or not, the torches I used came with a skybox. And then I was like, oh, well, if I use that, I don't have to worry about a thing. I don't have to actually like make a skybox. If there's one thing that I wish I had to put in here, excuse me, that's that fruit punch giving me those burps. Anyways, pardon me about that, excuse me. If there's one thing I wish I would have added, it would have been like a blood moon in the background. I think a blood moon would have looked really cool. I only thought about that after I made it though. But yeah, that's the Simple Fighter Dragon Lair Arena. And this is public, by the way, so if anyone wants to remix this, use this in your own games, make a fighting game with it, or any other kind of game with it, definitely feel free to hit it up. Godzilla said the fruit punch, the fruit is punch in your neck. Ooh, I like what you did with that. Bum, 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 bum. Beth said, I really dig this fighting arena. Hey, I'm glad you vibe with it, Beth. Boom, 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 boom. My nose itches. I feel it. Ah. Kaylee said, Kratos, what happened? True, I would like to know what happened with the Kratos. Let's see. Also, Kaylee, how many likes are you stacking up on your thing? Because you had like 80-something likes, and that's what created like the like challenge between Kratos and I. So now I'm like, well, what's what's Kaylee's most liked thing now? Is it still the same thing from before? Yo, you got 120 likes. Kaylee's broken the 100 barrier. Noise. Kratos said, so I was creating the castle by like actually having to place every wall. Oh, it's starting to scroll faster. Kratos said, so I was creating the castle by like actually having to place every wall and floor, It was way too tedious and time consuming to line everything up. Understandable, it happens. Kaylee said, oh, okay. Kratos said, so I didn't even finish half of the castle. You could have potentially made it like, this is the ruins of a castle. So you like only made part of it on purpose to be like the other part was destroyed. Happened. Let's see. Kaylee said, okay. Oh, I already read that. Beth said at Kratos, you should use Jet's fighting arena in D&D. And then she said, gonna do it? Then Kaylee said, hey, nice. Kaylee said, when I finish finals, I'm gonna work on my robot game again. So, one thing that I feel weird about. Oh, wait, never mind. I was like, why is it that Kaylee's escape room doesn't have hella light? And I'm like, that is the thing. That is the thing that has 120. I don't know what I thought it was. But I was like, Kaylee's escape room deserves this amount of clout. I saw it over here. That's what got me. So I saw the level itself only had 3 likes, and that made me think that this wasn't that. So I was like, what? Why didn't her thing have more likes? It just does. Cool. Let's see. Kratos said, I didn't use pre-made parts of a castle, just pre-made walls and floors. Understandable. Then Kratos said, it's up now. Okay, I'm balling to check it out. Kratos! Let's see, Beth said, hey, Kaylee, we gonna do that collab and drink wine when you're done with finals? And then Kaylee said, let's drown ourselves in wine. Then Beth said, yes. Kratos said, I was going way too ambitious. I think it's interesting that he's partially in the floor. I'm curious how this happened, actually. Did, like, the ground get lifted up, but instead of pushing him up, he's, like, submerged in the ground? Oh, I was wondering if I could go through the whole castle like this, but I cannot. Oh, I'm actually stuck in the ground. This is interesting. What happens if I shoot a fireball? Oh, shit. It stayed in the ground with me. Okay. I'm trying to see if I can use any of my moves to free me. Okay, cool. I was able to glitch further into the castle. Ooh, that's a big old boy. That's a big-ass treasure chest. I like what you're doing with it so far, by the way, Kratos. This interior looks pretty nice. I'm trying to see if I can get out. Let's see. Beth said, girl, we could do a Come Little Children for our collab over My Immortal. Beth said, I feel like I could do more cosplay-wise for that song. Beth said, Dwagon. Kratos said, you gotta rewind and jump onto the wood. Godzilla said, hey. Kaylee said, I gotta look up that song, Bethical. Godzilla said, George the Hungry. Kaylee said, I like where it's going. I really dig what Kratos has so far. I feel like you could use this and create like a little adventure game where you have to like collect all the treasure chests. And maybe you have like enemies throughout. Like this could be like a silver RPG level. I think that would be cool. I don't think I can get up the stairs through the glitch. I'm trying to see if there's any way for me to glitch out of the floor. Let's see, Kratos, I'm definitely going to continue it. I noticed that this treasure chest, you just phase through it. I know I shouldn't be surprised by phasing because I'm in the floor, but I was surprised by that phasing. I thought that was going to be like a solid thing. Damn! Damn, the hops, though! When you're just gonna jump onto the wood and then you're like, nigga, I jumped into the entire stage. Back in the suburbs. Dun 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 dun. Back in the suburbs. Okay, it is a solid chest. You can just phase through when you were under the ground, I guess. This is interesting. You can fit through the little window. And you can fit through the little door. Okay, I wasn't sure at first. Because Dracoda Spire's, like, build is big. He's, like, pretty thicky. Godzilla said, Nick, that is a dead meme that I killed by overusing it. I remember the times of back with the suburbs. Let's see. Kaylee said, at Beth, I really like that song. I'd be down to learn on guitar. Ooh, ballin'. Speaking of ballin', Kratos, I dig this, and I'm excited to see what you do with it. I do think it would be an interesting RPG game, whether you put it in Sonic RPG or in some other game. I also think it's cool to be able to fly through the castle. I'm curious if you can fly downstairs. The opening is more for, like, you can fly upstairs. Yeah, I mean, you can fall downstairs. You don't, like, flap at all, but I guess it makes sense that you wouldn't flap because you're trying to go down. Flapping is to go up. Let's see. Beth said, I am hella learning that on Ocarina. Kaylee said, nice. Kratos said, when I was making this castle, I was thinking much too Minecraft-like. I think it's cool. I dig it. Let's see. Beth said, how about this song is our hopes for us not being quarantined in Halloween? Godzilla said, do you think that George the Hungry would go back to the suburbs? I didn't even know he was from the suburbs. How can he go back? Kaylee said, if we are somehow quarantined on Halloween, we'll have to do a constant video call while eating candy and watching spooky films. And then Beth said, yes, we will. Ooh, are you guys free for another challenge, my guy? Kratos said, so the reason I couldn't add more was because everything that's right there brings it to 100% gameplay memory. And it will not let me add anything else. You gotta lower that sculpture detail, fam. You gotta decrease your would it be decreasing or increasing your polygons? It'd probably be increasing your polygons. You gotta increase your polygons, my guy. Break it down, lower res. Bum 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 bum. Because it does look nice, but at a certain point you have to make sacrifices in order to make it mesh. Let's see. Kratos said, and no, sculpture detail does not affect gameplay memory. Why the fuck does would environmental pieces be gameplay memory instead of sculpture memory? I guess that would be what's throwing me on that. I was gonna try and fly under the castle, which you can kind of do, actually. Hey guys, welcome to the latest episode of Boundary Break. Let's see, Beth said, really digging this castle at Kratos. Kaylee said, what's taking up all that memory? I agree, because I'm like, this isn't gameplay. Like, the dragon shouldn't be enough to take up the gameplay memory. Let's see, Kratos said, I don't know. Kaylee said, also, I had to get off dreams. My headache medicine made me tired. I'd be down to do more tomorrow if y'all are free. Tomorrow, Beth and I will be doing our all-day date. But on Sunday, maybe I could be, like, a little bit more free. Or, like, really late Saturday. Like, practically Sunday. Kratos said, thank you for all the positive feedback on the castle. No problem. Kaylee, I hope you feel better soon. Let's see. Beth said, hope you feel better, girl. Hey, Kaylee. Kaylee said, I'd be down Sunday. Oh, let's see. I still feel like I never figured out how to make, like, a really fun game with the dragon stuff. Like, I spent a lot of time customizing the dragon and making it cool. And then whenever I tried to make, like, a level with it, I never really felt super satisfied by it. Kratos said gameplay memory is basically how many things you have in the scene, not necessarily moving parts. My brain's like, that doesn't sound right. Because I've made like those VR things that I make for work, and those have hella things in the scene, but they're not necessarily breaking gameplay memory. You know what I mean? Let's see. Beth said at Kratos, when do you want to meet up to level up Cry? Some point Sunday? Godzilla said if the Nickabenson channel was a religion, then George the Hungry would be the deity. How would he be the deity? It's not the George the Hungry channel. The George T. Hungry channel. But I do definitely want to see what more you do with your castle. Castle. Let's see. Kratos said, here, I'll send you a picture on Facebook. But I think Godzilla said yes. Kratos said, yeah, Sunday works. Nice. Boop, 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 boop. Ladle, 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 ladle. Kratos, I want to do not quite a 30-minute challenge, but something similar to that. Like, I want us to both do something similar with a time limit. So it's not necessarily that we do like the 3 rules and the 30 minutes thing, but it's like you try to make something, and I try to make something that's kind of like the thing that you're making, and we set a time and we do it. So not exactly the same, but a similar thing. Godzilla said, Nick, r/burgery. You still have not checked it out. I have not checked it out. I haven't been super on Reddit recently. Last time I was on Reddit, it was because of the Assassin's Creed Valhalla stuff. Kratos said, I may have to do a procedurally generating castle. Kaylee said, what if both of y'all remix the same thing? Ooh, scandalous. Okay, I'd be interested in us both remixing the same thing. But what would be the thing that we would be remixing? It's perplexing. Who knows what we'd be remixing? Also, this hasn't been released publicly yet. What am I, an idiot? Let me release this publicly. Let's see. Kratos said, I like that idea, Nick. Let's both try to make a fun game with the dragon character. It should be different from a game we already have. Then Kratos said, ooh, remixing the same thing would be fun. Which thing are we doing? Let's see. Beth said, I really need to do my character backstory for the other campaign this weekend. I believe in you, sweetheart. Kratos said, ooh, what if we both try to make an escape room? Sure. We can do that. Kratos said, it feels weird not having an H at the end. But that's how you say it. I mean, you don't go ooh or ooh. It's just ooh. It's like how you say boo. You don't go boo, boo. It's just boo. You just have a ooh and then like a B in front of it. But yeah, we can make an escape room. What's the time limit? When are we starting the escape room creation process? How the fuck did Kaylee make a keypad that one time? I don't know how to do that. Kratos said 1 hour. When do we start? Starts at 1. Okay. An escape room. How are we defining escape room? Because I don't know. Like, what are things that we need to have in it for it to be classified as an escape room? Because I have an idea, but I feel like if I did the idea the way that I'm thinking about it, it may not be an escape room. Godzilla said there is a Sobek comic book. Who? Is Sobek one of the characters that you created for r/burgery and then you guys make a comic book? Kaylee said, what's your idea? So I was thinking, you play as like a little character who almost looks like a little toy. And you're going through like a room trying to collect keys. and you have to collect all the keys to escape through the door. So it's not like you're solving puzzles and doing like clues. I mean, it kind of is. It's like an exploration-based game where you got to collect all the stuff in order to get through the door. Godzilla says Sobek is the Egyptian crocodile god. Oh. Kratos said, I think it should have puzzles you have to solve to escape. Kaylee said, I'd like to see that. Godzilla said, but there's a cactus. So, Kratos is like, you have to solve puzzles. Can they be platforming puzzles? Like stuff like, oh, you gotta look out because there's like swinging pendulum shits and there's like pits and stuff like that. Like, what? How do you define puzzle, I guess is what I'm saying. Because I'm still imagining like a platformer. I was thinking about making like a 2D platformer. But I'm trying to figure out how that'll work with the theming. Kratos said, I was thinking more like clues. So it has to be you find clues for stuff. And then Godzilla said the cactus is the monster. Excuse me. So, I guess I have an idea for the clues thing, maybe. Fuck. I have a whole bunch of thoughts now. So what do I want to do? It's not starting until 1. I guess I have like a few things that I want to check out. So let's make another new collection. Because I like the idea of making collections beforehand. So I have 10 minutes to try and make a collection. We can do that. So I want wood platforms. Let's see. Beth said, Jet, our anniversary is next week. You hype? Yeah. I actually mentioned that our anniversary was next week. Yesterday during the 3 p.m. phone call. So I'm entirely aware. But yes, I am indeed hype. Let's see. Wait, why would I want wood platform? Shelves. You should look up shelves. Okay. So that has a whole bunch of different shelves and stuff. Okay, what else do I want? Books. Those are a whole bunch of colored books. Colored books for some reason sounded racist. It made me think of like the colored water fountain. That was really weird. Godzilla said, you can call the game Night of the Cactus or something. I do think making a horror cactus game would be cool. Right now, it seems like we're doing something a little bit different from that. Beth said, I know, I'm just being a hype Bethy. Let's see. I think I still have time. Yeah, no time has really passed. Maybe like desk. Show me desk. Do 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 do. Ooh, I like that one. Give me that one. Godzilla said, okay, but... And then he said, next challenge. Well, right now, Kratos and I aren't doing the challenges. Kratos and I are doing something similar, but not quite like a challenge. Because Kaylee isn't able to participate right now. So we're trying not to do a straight-up challenge, if that makes sense. Not a hospital bed. Goodness. Let's see. Maybe like this bed. Godzilla said, okay, 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 okay. Godzilla said cactus. Okay, so someone made a collection of toys. Godzilla said, cactus horror hell. Let's see. So we got a bed, dresser, some books, some toys. Has anyone got like a board game? Well, I think these are going to be board game games. That's not quite what I'm looking for. But I could arrange the toys on the desk and shit. I'm curious if anyone has, like, a Lego minifigure player character. Oh, I was searching my creations. I was like, nothing came up for Lego. Godzilla said, good night, I'm going to sleep. Hope you have a wonderful night, Godzilla. Thank you for tuning in. Hope that you sleep well, and I hope to see you on the next stream. Kaylee said, good night, Godzilla. Excuse me. Let's see. Lego minifigure. Only have 6 minutes before we start up the escape thing. It's Captain Picard. I'm not sure if anyone's made a Lego minifigure like character though, that you could like straight up like play as. Curtis said, Nick, have you figured out how to allow your characters to pick up stuff? I mean, it's not hard to make someone run into something and then it alters like a variable or whatever. You know, like, is that what you mean? Like to where you walk up to it and then it's like, you've collected an item or whatever. Or do you mean to like physically pick up and like hold and carry stuff? I haven't really tried to do that yet. So it's not as much like a have you figured out as much as like have you like attempted it. Like I haven't really attempted that. I still want them to collect keys.
Loki.
Let's see. So I could maybe use the keys as collectibles. Let's see, Kratos said, I mean carry stuff. I have ideas for how I could make like a little character that carries stuff, but I haven't built anything like that yet. There's a demo where there's a character who carries stuff by like holding a thing above their head. I think I could potentially do something like that. I wanted to find, I guess I want wholesome music, but I don't know. I don't know how I'm gonna search for that. Music. Maybe it doesn't have to be wholesome, because that meow thing kind of made me think about lo-fi. That seems pretty wholesome. Yeah, I'll go with that and see if it's good. Okay, 12:57. I'm running out of time, running out of time, running out of time, running out of time to make you love me. Let's see. Running out of time, running out of time, running out of time, running out of time. I hit wood. I'm not sure that's good. Kaylee said, I like that 2 a.m. one. She said 2 a.m. will be the deadline too. Ooh. Ooh, accidentally cool. I can fuck with that. We're gonna need a wood floor. I only have like 2 minutes. Let's see. Can you give me an empty room to work with? like just like a wall. Kaylee said, accidentally cool, my band name. Hey, there you go. Eggshell. Yeah, that's what I want. See, I have 2 minutes left. Give me like a lamp. Yeah, just like a normal like house lamp or whatever. Let's see, I guess I need to save what I have so far. I'm gonna call this like Toy World 60 Min Challenge. Not to be confused with Toy World 60 Min Challenge, where 60 men try to play with toys across the world. Kaylee said, yeah, Kaylee said 60 Min Challenge. Not to be confused with that one. Okay, it's 1 minute till. Hey, it's 1. Let's get started. Hey. So, it's interesting to think about this one, actually, because I already know that I'm going to be starting in 2 dimensions. So I shouldn't go too hard on stuff that's never going to matter. So the eggshell wall or whatever, I think this is relevant. Kratos said, I'll be back in an hour. See when you get back, my dude. Why is it that you guys will dip during the 60, well not 60 minutes, but like during the challenges and stuff? Because I'm still down to talk during these. I guess it might be like a focus thing, which I totally understand. There's nothing wrong with that. But I do think it's interesting to hear everybody's thoughts. Well, it also is probably harder for you guys too. Like, because these are just typing, you guys kind of have to stop what you're doing to do the discussion. So I get it. I just have to think about it a little bit. Because I was like, why is it that that happens? Kaylee said, I still listen to the stream when I'm on mine. Oh, okay. Ballin'. So we have this big ass wall. One thing that I didn't grab was like a ceiling fan or something. But really, when it comes to like camera perspective, I don't know how much the player's gonna be able to see. Holy shit. There are so many options in here. Good thing I have like a whole ass hour, I guess. But let me start trying to create this like bedroom world. So I could see you starting on the bed. And then, oh, I didn't do anything about the floor. Also, I went for like wood floor for like tiling and shit. That seems like that might actually take like an eon. Is there like carpet? I don't think I ever search for carpet in these games. But carpet seems more like a bedroom thing. Huh. When you search carpet, it doesn't pull up what I thought it would. It pulls up like carpets you would like roll out. Okay, nah, this is what I was thinking, so this is fine. I might lower this a little bit further down. Kaylee said dim rugs. True, they are indeed rugs. Let's see. I don't know why I said true that hard. True! Let's see. So let's go back into my creations. They're like, you don't got no carb. Why are you searching carb? I just realized that like trying to make a bedroom make sense as like a 2D setup is really weird if you start at the foot of the bed. Cause it's like, does that mean that in real life the guy climbs into bed from the side and shit? But I'm trying to make it where you would like go down to here. It'd be cool if we made the books. I am perplexed. People really like to do stuff like that. Like, I'm going to include like a big ass platform with everything else I made, kind of thing. Okay. So let's make book stairs. We have double the time than normal, but we also have to do something that's more like clue based. And I might need to be spending more time thinking about what are these clues and shit going to be. But at the same time, I'm like, I want to build this world where you're like a small toy person. As a kid, I like really, really liked Toy Story. I thought Toy Story was like the coolest shit. And I used to carry like Woody and Buzz around with me. But this is like a time where I'm like so young that I don't even like fully remember this. Like, Dad tells me about it, I somewhat remember it, and they're like home movies that show me like carrying around like Woody and Buzz and stuff. But I was like a really little kid and I was really fucking with it. And the idea of being like really small in like a toy world, I think is cool. And I want to make something that kind of reflects that. Kaylee said Andy's room in Kingdom Hearts 3 was cool. It was indeed. To be honest, I would have liked a whole game that was like that. And to be honest, it felt like the Toy Story world doesn't even really get like a good ending. Like, it doesn't seem to get like a full ending, which is kind of disappointing. Also, why'd this nigga partially color a book? That book didn't look like they colored the pages white. I'm going to get rid of that book. Okay. So I'm just making some bookcase stairs. My brain's like, I haven't really made a 2D platformer before, so I don't fully know how well this is going to work out. And it's interesting that I'm like, oh, we're doing an escape room? I guess I should make a 2D platformer. Seems like a weird flex. Oh, wait a minute. They're all one thing. I didn't do anything to like separate the book tower from anything else. Nope, I did not do what I thought I did. So if I scope in and select all of these, grab, and then release. Yeah, now that's all one piece that's separated from this. I'm going to delete those other books. That book stack is very unnatural. I'm gonna make it stairs, and then you look at it and you go, it is indeed stairs, but it is a little weird. So now we have the book stack, which leads from the bed to the table. I could probably put something like under or around the book stack to make it make more sense. There's a floor lamp. I feel like I'm about to make a bunch of like weird design choices for like a person's room, but in my head they're gonna make sense for like trying to light a scene, I guess. Which I guess is a lazy way for me to say this isn't gonna make sense. And I know it, but I've accepted that. But I also could just work to make it make sense. You know, I don't have to immediately say, fuck it, it's just not going to. Also, this would have made more sense with like alphabet blocks or something. Books just don't naturally sit like that. And then why would you sit books like that? Um, so we have the books laid down onto the dresser. And then I want to introduce like another little like platform thing. So then I looked over here at these, and then I immediately was like, ah, there's so much stuff here. Let's see. The book stairs would make more sense if the bookshelf was maybe the thing that was right next to the bed. Oh, I keep forgetting about how camera perspective is going to work. So because camera perspective is like head on, that cream wall actually needs to be really big. Because otherwise you would see like the sky and everything. Like I tried to make the cream wall proportional, but if you're going to be zoomed in like this and following a character that's going like down these stairs and going like through here and going down on this bookshelf, you don't want the player to ever really see past those edges. I still also need to be thinking to myself, like, what puzzles are going to be here? I'm thinking about doing something that's more like dialogue based for it. So it's like you have to find these keys that are hidden, which hiding things in a two-dimensional plane like this where you only go left and right sounds really interesting. Like, how are you going to cleverly hide something when literally you only ever go left, right? But you could also go up, down, I suppose. And with like proper like camera tracking or whatever, you could make it interesting, I guess. Um, if I did put like a little 2D puppet in here. No, that's not what I wanted. Puppet collection. Let's take a little puppet. He's big. He is too big. He's like a toddler. Playing with toys, boys. Oh, I might have to rotate the whole damn world. We'll figure it out soon enough. It's a weird thing that happens when you set puppets to 2D movement. If the x-axis goes this way, then I'll have to rotate everything to work with it. So right now the camera's really far out. That bookshelf isn't far enough back. Also, I can jump hella high. And without like an invisible wall or something, you get stuck there. You don't run across the whole book stair. Yes, you can. I fucking lied. I was like, you fall off like at the third book. And I was like, that's just not true. But let me figure out where the character depth is. So that's where your depth is. So now, yeah. Oh, but look at how he's like 2.5D'ing. Like, it might just be like my eyes fucking up, but it looks like he's going up there. That's further depth, right? That's so weird. Which means I would have to like make the next thing he'd jump off of be like off of this corner. It wouldn't just be like off of the lighter brown part. That's kind of interesting, actually, how that's set up. Okay. Let's keep editing, I guess. Let's keep working with it. So one thing that I'm kind of interested in is how do you make like those tracking cameras? Because I feel like if the camera has like a tight enough zoom, we can create the illusion of like being really tiny in the room. But if I want this camera to have like this perspective and to follow him, how would I do it? Okay. Set maximum angle the camera will tilt to follow the imp. Tilt. So it won't move? It'll just rotate? So it's like more like a stationary camera. Up to 30 degrees. I think I wouldn't want it here then. I'd want it like... It's weird to say centered, because I haven't like... What does it mean to make the camera bigger? I actually don't know. Does it actually affect the field of view? Because I feel like the field of view shouldn't be proportionate to the camera size. This is actually really interesting. So the camera doesn't really kick in when you're over here. I think that has to do with the 30 degrees rule that we set up. Like, at most, it will move 30 degrees to follow the player. So if we had a camera that was like... Oh, shit. Hold on. Oh, I'll need another cream wall if I want to do that. But that actually seems kind of interesting. So, play mode. So it kind of starts behind you. And you walk forward. And as you start going down the books, yeah, it like rotates with you. You jump onto the bookshelf. Oh, I like that, actually. I actually really like how that looks. So camera transitions happen naturally when they're following like a player imp. They're just like, I hit my limit, switch to camera 2. Camera 2 continues where it goes from there. I actually kind of want a camera that follows looking up or something. Oh, that's gonna ruin the illusion too. I don't have like a ceiling or anything. I just want to see what that looks like though. I get what I was trying to do, like what I thought it would look like. Okay. Yeah, actually, this is more of what I was trying to go for with that. This little slope at the top of the bookcase is going to be the death of me. Also, I fell off the whole damn bookcase. But yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. The starting camera position I do think is a little bit far away. So he's normally like that far forward. Ryan said, equines have 350 degree vision. they can almost see completely around themselves. That sounds pretty impressive, my guy. What are equines? Okay, so far, these camera perspectives are kind of nice. I do think my hops are too strong. You don't need to be able to jump that high. So let me take his jumping height. It's currently like 1.2 meters. So it's like half a meter, I guess. Yeah, that's more proportionate. And then you're gonna need a camera that transitions right at that like little edge. But I'm really digging this. Edit, rewind. Put walls here just in case. Cause now I'm doing so many like little like camera angle twist and shit. I'm like, if I don't put walls like all around, you might like change the camera angle and it suddenly breaks the illusion. You know what I mean? So now you have to account for it. And look at how exaggerated these walls are to try and make it just seem from the player's perspective. Also, I started rotating it for no reason. To make it seem like from the player's perspective, they're like a small toy in a toy world. I think the biggest thing I'll have to be careful of is the ceiling. I need to figure out what I'm gonna do about that. Because the ceiling's also going to heavily affect like the lighting and everything of the scene. One thing that feels really interesting about what I'm making right now is that I still haven't thought of any of the puzzle stuff. I just know that I want him to talk to NPCs, which are going to be like other toys, and I want them to give him clues on where to find the keys. So it's like, one of the keys is to... Like, again, I don't have any specific things. But also, I need to figure out what I'm going to do for a ceiling. I don't have a ceiling yet. So it's been 21 minutes. And I feel like I've been focusing on a lot of, like, aesthetic. A lot of the stuff that they have for ceilings are, like, lights. I saw tiles, but you don't have, like... Coffered ceilings doesn't tell me... It doesn't feel like a kid's room. Grid ceiling. That seems really fancy for like a kid's room. Do they have like popcorn ceilings? That's what I need right now. No one's made like a normal popcorn ceiling. That's not true. I don't think it's that no one's made one. It's more like I don't know where to find it and it's not called a popcorn ceiling. I'm not sure if I want to do the futuristic metal thing. 2-in-1 floor and ceiling. Nigga, which is which? Player's not gonna see if it's like straight or not. So that doesn't matter too much. What does this look like now? Oh, well, that wall certainly is not big enough. Let's look at the damages. This looks kind of neat. The back almost looks like grass now. Oh, and this perspective actually worked really well. That's like the best view in the game right now. Okay. So that wall, big wall. Even then, I think you'll still see the sky. Maybe, hold on. It's not that this wall has to be bigger. It's that you're not enclosing your room. The cameras are inside the building. Now this is also going to affect the shot. Kaylee said, I like it. I'm glad that you vibe, Kaylee. Fuck yo, bitch. Let's see. I fucked your bitch today. She came over, gave me head, and we had lots of sex in your nice warm bed. Just remember what your punk thought said. She said, my dick is bigger than yours. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna jump in here. Kaylee said, lol. Okay, this is working. Aesthetically, I like it. Are there mechanics? No. Have I designed the player character at all? No, not really. He's just tiny. And he has the proper jumps. He's a fast bitch. He moves pretty quick. He's pretty quick with the shits. Let's see. Ryan's posting a lot of stuff about the equinize. Members of the subfamily are references to the equines. The only extant equines are the horses, zebras, genus equines. He said basically equines are horses. Oh, okay. Equini is a subfamily of Equidae. Okay. I feel like I get you. I feel a little more hip with the equine kids now. So essentially what I'm doing right now is I'm creating a wall that hopefully you can't jump. I'm pretty sure you can't jump this wall. Also, the sculpture memory is like, stop! Stop. It is not a fan of me adding this big block. I am going to make it invisible. But now, oh damn it. The imp is blocked by the invisible wall. He can't possess the body. That's so weird. But I understand why it works the way it does. Getting that logic. It's almost 30 minutes and I haven't done anything actually gameplay based for the most part. I don't know if that's an achievement or a big failing on my part. Like, I don't know if I should be kind of stoked that I've put so much into the aesthetic and getting the aesthetic the way that I want it to be, or if I should be kicking myself for not doing the stuff that I need to do. Kaylee said you can make the block non-collidable with the imp. Oh, that's true. I'm fine with making it forced possession though, because that's kind of what I would have wanted anyways for this particular game. Kaylee said, oh, you got solution? Nice. Oh, you got solution. I like how you said it. It made me think about, oh shit. Oh no. I fell between the bookshelf and the thing. I'm actually glad that that happened, because this is like an escape room thing. Like, the challenge shouldn't be the platforming jumps. It should be get the key from the Niglet or whatever. Also, I'm not going to be able to add too much additional space to this You know what I mean? Like, I need to start thinking about where does it go from here? Because it's not going to be like a huge setting. Not prizes. Click out of here. Okay, go in here. I need to look at like a bench or a shelf. I'm thinking about something that has multiple levels. Yeah, kind of like that. I then immediately had the thought, how the fuck are you gonna have a character in 2D enter these shelves in a way that makes sense and then make shelf navigation make sense? Like, I'm like, also, what is this room? What is this room design? Why would he have this and it's not even wood? It doesn't go with the room. If you're gonna do it, make it wood. Give me that. Wait, didn't we just pick Tofsky Skeleton? Wait, what the fuck? Is this wood? That doesn't look like wood to me. That's not wood. Okay, now I know why I picked it in the first place. Because it looks like wood, and then you pull it up and it's not wood. Ooh, a TV stand. That sounds kind of nice. Oh, a TV bench. I was thinking about a bench at one point. I'm gonna use up all my fucking sculpture memory. But it's alright. And why would you put a TV here? Gosh, I've used officially half my time on just doing this. I'm like, how many puzzles and shit could I do with like just this? Let me get my player character as far to the side as he can get before the camera shift. So it's like right there. So go in here, show hide, preview invisibility, clone that, and put it like right here. Like I was thinking, how am I gonna expand the room? The escape room is now only this much space because I don't really have a ton of time to make it more. So now you guys are probably wondering, how the fuck is he gonna take what he just made and add like clues and NPCs and shit like that? And that's what I'm about to figure out too, because I haven't figured out any of this shit. Right now I just have some camera angles that I think are slight popping, but they're not full pop. I want to add like toys and shit that you can talk to. I do think that background feels like it could be closer, but I also think that will ruin a camera angle. Hold on. So this camera angle right here, it works because the room's corner right there. This camera angle feels weird because you go, damn, that bed's far away from that wall. Why? Why is the bed like positioned the way that it is? It's like you need stuff in the background. Like that lamp honestly looks weird when you think about it. You're like, why is there a lamp right here in the middle of like this nothing? I'm still stuck on like set design stuff. I want it to look cool. But I need to focus on the puzzle. So Jesus said, yo, who's sleeping in the middle of their room? You right. Yo, Jesus, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? Do you have any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on this stream? Jesus said that's some spooky shit right there. It is weird. It is like a weird setup. So you put your bed in like the left corner. I guess I'm like, where would the doors be and shit? There's so much we don't know about this little house. There has to be something I can put in the background that would make it kind of feel more natural. I don't know what you would put behind the fucking bed. Like, it only really matters for this shot. For this shot here, you see like the depth of the room, and it just doesn't really look right. I could put like a TV over there with like no seating area. Maybe a seating area. Maybe if you had like a couch or something back there, and then like a TV and like a TV stand, you'd be like, the reason why the bed's here is because my brain was like, but doesn't that also seem awkward? I have my bed here because I also entertain people in my room. But not on my bed. I have my couch that I keep in my room. Why? Why the fuck did they package the couch with the biggest platform I've ever seen? They're like, it's in the preview picture. How'd you not know? How'd you not know that was here? Damn, it's so black. It's like incredibly dark in this space. How small is it? Oh, it's much smaller than like the bed and all the other shit. Now it's probably like a little bit more proportionate with the bed, I guess. And then we set up like a TV thing. P said, yo, Jesus died. P is God now. Yo, P, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? And do you have any discussion topics you like to talk about on the stream? That's an old school TV. I want a TV that stands up on its own. The antique TV seems a little weird. P said, I was Jesus. He said, I just changed my name. Oh, interesting. Well, welcome. It's good to see you, P. Do 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 do. Let's see. That bed versus that couch. There we go. I think that couch is now of a reasonable size. That TV might be the biggest old TV I've ever seen. I don't think they're normally that big. Now that couch looks too close to the damn TV. I don't know. Look at it in play mode. Excuse me. Oh, having anything in the background reveals that the corner's all fucked up. That doesn't work. That doesn't work. That corner doesn't look right if you can like compare the TV to it. Well, fuck me. I don't have like forever to try and figure out this background. I think a poster on the wall would fuck with perspective. There's a lot of stuff that would fuck with perspective. P said, I've relapsed. I'm addicted to RTS games. What RTSs have you been playing recently? There's a new Gears of War Tactics game that's available on like PC. Oh, I forgot I put an invisible wall here. So I somehow have to hide within that little bit, within those like 3 screens, if you would call them screens, amount of space, a key that you have to find, and NPCs that give you hints to where the key is. How the fuck am I gonna do this? P said, I've dumped another 30 hours into HOI 4. And I will know, I will know. I will say, I don't know what that is. I don't know what HOI 4 is. Let me start decorating the space with toys and shit that you're gonna talk to. I've been talking about how am I gonna set up the clues, blah 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 blah. I haven't even set up. Oh damn! Why is he so big? I haven't even set up the things you would talk to that would give you clues. Also, that toy pack literally only has 3 Nigglets in it, and it's just a minifigure, a plane, and like a block or whatever. I'm curious if I could give him like a little speech bubble. And if you walk past him, he'll like interact and be like, look at the thingy and the thingy, and then you do a thing. I don't even know what to do. P said it's a grand strategy RTS game set in World War II. Huh. Kaylee, do you think I'm gonna eat shit on this particular challenge? Also, I should add that music since I already have it. Because I might eat shit on the challenge, but I'm also like, I could potentially last minute this up. Kaylee said, what if you have a code that's revealed by the different angles? Interesting. I don't know how you did the code pad thing that you did though, Kaylee. I'd have to implement my own like equivalent of the code pad. Or use your code pad thing but do it in 2D space somehow. Or does that take possession of the imp? I actually don't know how your code pad thing worked. Well, no, you didn't possess the code pad, did you? I actually don't know how that works at all. Kaylee did use visual codes, and that was kind of cool. Kaylee said, if you have Kratos play this, you could just have him guess in chat for time's sake. Nah, I want it to be something that like anybody could play, potentially. Let's see, so I have 20 minutes. Let's brainstorm. I'm going to use the last 20 minutes to set up the gameplay condition. So, I was originally going to do collectibles, and I didn't really make a stage that works for collectibles. Kaylee said I used dialogue. For your keypad? Is that really what you did? Because your keypad looked really good. How do you do it with dialogue boxes? That sounds kind of fresh, actually. It needs... Kratos said puzzles plural, too. How many puzzles do I need? You walk through, on the table there's a thing. Maybe you have a box and you have buttons, and maybe you have to position the box on the buttons or some shit. Or maybe you have to roll a ball into a thing. Not necessarily like a Rube Goldberg machine, but kinda that kind of thing. Like you roll a ball into something which knocks something over maybe, and then it like opens your path or reveals a thingy. I guess one thing I haven't figured out is just like what is the door or whatever you're trying to get through. Maybe I could make like a little door at the very end. P said I have a mission to beat a world record. Ooh, tell me more about the world record thing you're trying to beat. So I'm gonna make a little door. Maybe asking yourself, why would it make sense for there to be a little door here? You're gonna know if you keep on asking questions. You're gonna know real soon. I said, hey, I never fall. That's an MGMT song. As we're falling down, the blood is all around you now, but you see nothing at all. Okay, let's see. So when I approach this little door, it's really interesting that we can see past the door. Oh, nigga, you can jump over the door. What if there were like clues and it's like you gotta get a key out of a box. There's a key in a box. How are you gonna get it? And I leave a bunch of red herrings for shit for you to interact with, but you just jump over the door. But like the answer is there isn't a puzzle. You just jump over the door, and that's how you get there. Let's see. P said a geography quiz for the Middle East. He says the world record is 8.8 seconds. My goodness. Seems like a pretty solid record. So I could try and do something like that, like a trick puzzle. But I wonder if it would be harder in the amount of time that I have left to do a trick puzzle than it would to just do a real puzzle. I feel like I need to put something behind the door. Also, I'm not sure how I feel about the weird screeching thing that's in the song. I'm not hating. It's just I didn't expect that. I don't remember hearing that in the preview. Let's see. So we got a letters cube. That letters cube is thick. Okay, let's see. Smaller letters cube. I don't know why, but when you're stamping things into a scene, to me it always feels awkward compared to just moving an object in a scene. Oh, wait, what the fuck? Did I stamp that letters cube on the invisible barrier? Why would you be allowed to stamp things on... Wait, hold up, what the fuck? Can you just not move the letters cube? I can't even delete the letters cube. There we go. I deleted it that time. B said, I've been getting into speedrunning this year. Speedrunning geography quizzes? The kids they're into new things these days. You threw me when you were like, it's a geography quiz speedrun. Okay, I need the door to be like here. And then P said, no, I've been speedrunning Dusk. Oh, what is Dusk? I'm not familiar with Dusk. The door shifts. I need something that'll cover the door a little bit. Like I almost want to like encase the little door in like walls and ceilings of its own right, of like proportionate toy size. Let's see. P said it's a game trying to be like an FPS game from the 90s, and it's pretty good. Interesting. I mean, the name does kind of make me think, I guess, about like maybe like Doom or the other one that's really pop, Quake. Quake, Doom, and Dusk. Actually, I don't know, because when I think of Doom, what would be like a name that makes me think about Doom? Probably not Dusk. And Quake, I don't know. Wave, I could see could kind of go with Quake. It kind of makes me think of like another natural disaster thing. Magma, that'd be cool. Magma kind of makes me think about a natural disaster thing, and it makes me think about like your Doom, like you're gonna fall into like a magma trap or some shit. I like what I'm thinking about with these walls. I also think these walls don't make any sense because they're on the side of a bookshelf. 1 step forward, 10 steps back. Is there any camera perspective in this game? where if I didn't put a ceiling on this door, it would look silly. Oh, it already looks silly because it like pierces through the bottom of the bookcase. Oh, but if they're this tall, the head-on camera is gonna be like, you got some splaining to do. I don't know, making the little door. Does it make sense for the door to just chill there? And it's just the door? You don't think about it that much? He said, I beat the first level within 13 seconds. What's the world record for the first level? And on what difficulty level are you playing it? Let's see. And I guess what kind of run are you doing? Like, are you doing like a normal run? Well, it's weird to say a normal run. Like, are you doing like an 80% run? Are you doing like the hardest difficulty level run? Are you doing like a tool-assisted run? Because they have a bunch of different categories for different speedrunning things. And then are you like submitting your times to like different like scoreboards and stuff? He said I do a normal run. See, normal run, I feel like I don't know what that means because that would probably vary from game to game what a normal run would be. You know what I mean? So he says he does it on like the easiest difficulty. Okay, cool. I imagine not tool assisted, like you don't have any like additional programs like helping you do stuff. Do you use glitches? Like, is it a glitch free run? Or are glitches okay with what you do? I really want to figure out what the fuck I'm gonna do for this puzzle. So I have 10 minutes left. He said I don't. He said normal run is no glitches. Oh, okay. I mean, that makes sense, I guess. Glitches would be assumed to be like a not normal run. Okay, so I have an idea. Damn, that key's so fucking thick. Chonky. It's a chonky. So we have a key, right? And it's under these books. So you have to find a way to collect this key. That's going to be the goal. Right now, the way the game is designed, you can't get to the key. He said, you build in walls? Building walls. Right now I'm building puzzles. So the objective will be to get that key. Now you're going to see the key, and you're going to be like, damn, that's the key. How am I going to get it? Game is 2D. 2D means no key. So then, I want something that you can do that'll give you access to the key, but may not be something that's immediately obvious that you'd be able to do. Because I've seen little things that can happen that can like shift where you are in the 2D space. What happens when you play like a 2D character and you use something like a curve slide? I have like 8 minutes to try and make this like a full thing. At least I have a goal now. Oh shit. No, too much. I hit too much. Okay. Slide. P said, so like lanes? So this is a ramp that slides with a curve. And I have no idea what that does to a character that's 2D. Like to where you're only supposed to be able to move left and right. So I'm gonna put that there. That's weird. So what ends up happening, the character will ignore it and kind of like clip. Like it shifts him a little bit. I don't know if it's a permanent shift or not. He said like Little Big Planet. So Little Big Planet did have it where you could like 2.5 in and out kind of thing. But I don't want to do that necessarily. Maybe I could have it where your character has to like burn the books with like fire or something. And then that's how you get the key. So maybe I could have like a little torch. And you walk up and you collect like the little torch. Maybe it could be like a match. P said maybe you drag the books. That would be cool. I don't know how to do that. I don't know how to make it where you grip onto the books and pull them with like the little platformer guy. I'd probably have to program something like that. So here's like a little match or whatever. My brain is like, I have no idea how to implement all the logic that I would need to implement. Like, I need it to be where he can walk up and collect this match, and then when he collects this match, it changes a variable where if he walks up to the books, it burns the books, and there'd be like a burning book animation, and then the books go away, and then you get the key. And it's like, okay, so now it's like you need to jump into like variables, and it's like, oh shit. So just pop a variable in 0. We're not going to name it anything. It's just called the 0 variable. We need a thing where when the player collides with this goes away, but we don't actually have to make it like a real collision. We're going to do like all the cheating stuff that you can do. So we're going to give it a trigger zone that's just like around it. So you don't have to actually do any collision-based stuff. That trigger zone is way too big. We're going to shrink it around the match. There we go. And then once the player enters that trigger zone, we're going to have a destroyer. This is really gross, all the stuff that we're doing right now. I have 4 minutes. We're going to have a destroyer. Damn. Here we go. I'm like, the match is so tiny. We put a destroyer on that. So when the player is detected, it destroys the little match. And we're also going to have a variable modifier. Still only have 4 minutes left. We're going to have a variable modifier. And that variable modifier is going to say change variable, because we didn't change the variable name. Set variable equal to 1. Okay, so once the player collects the match, they can walk up to the books, and we're going to have a second trigger zone. P said, I got the Valorant beta. What is Valorant? I feel like you're teaching me about like a lot of stuff that I just didn't know was a thing. Okay. Shrink that trigger zone a little bit. Or no, that actually seems fine. So there's a trigger zone, and fuck, I attached it to a book. Okay, that's probably a better place for it. Let me see how big the zone is. I have 3 minutes. Okay, so I need to add a calculator. And the way that the calculator is going to work is going to say, he said is pronounced Valorant. Okay, my bad. Valorant. Felipe said hi. Yo, Felipe. Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? And any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? Right now, I am trying to... Gosh, I have to type in the word variable. Okay, cool. Preset. So if A is equal to 1, showing that the players got the match, we're going to do an animation that makes... Oh, fuck, there's so much that I gotta do. Because it's not just that fire has to appear on it. The books have to... Does fire have to appear? Wait a minute. I could have, like... I mean, if fire didn't appear, it'd be kind of lame. I was like, there's a way for me to, like, lazy do it. And then I'm like, but would I lazy do this? Okay. I mean, I'm kind of lazy doing everything else. But, I also need to put a doorway on the key. I'm, like, very close to what I need to do. But I'm probably not going to make it. I have 1 minute left. So, I need, like, a animation timeline. That's what I need. And in the animation timeline... Well, first off, the fire needs to be set to invisible. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, cool. Yeah, so the fire is going to normally be invisible. Open up the timeline. We're going to have a keyframe, I guess, that then will make the fire visible then we're going to have a keyframe real quick. I don't need to be able to see all that. Select the bookies. This keyframe will make the books physical properties invisible, and they don't collide with anything. Okay. So that keyframe keeps changes. That keyframe keeps changes. Have it play once. I mean, really the timeline itself needs to be set to play once, but whatever. Anyway, so that plays into that. Then the things go away. And then I need, like, a really, really small trigger zone on the key. Oh, shit. The fuck? It's like you want the trigger zone on the timeline? And I'm like, no. When you've already run out of time, so the game's like, fuck you. Okay. Stop. I keep trying to select stuff. And the game's like, you mean the bed, right? Okay. So shrink that down. Really small. Put it like right here or some shit. And then just add a doorway. And now we should be done. It took me 2 more minutes than it was supposed to. So, I didn't successfully do this within an hour, but this seems playable. I haven't tested shit. Well, that's immediately not right. Oh, the timeline. I forgot. Okay, so when it equals 1, it needs to play the timeline. And the timeline needs to play once. Okay. So you're trying to get the key. You collect the match. My brain's like popped a molly. I'm sweating. Like I don't know what the fuck just happened. Oh! Oh, am I an idiot? Hold on. What do you connect to, Trigger Zone? Like what are you actually plugged into? Are you plugged into nothing? Wait a minute. Yeah, you're not plugged into anything. You need to plug into... variable modifier guy? Kratos says, so my game doesn't go as deep as I meant it to. My game isn't really that deep either. And it also doesn't work, so... so I think you did better than me. I tried to jury rig some shit at the end to make it all work. But my jury rig's not working, because I think I tried to rush some logic stuff at the end, and it's not going as planned. So it says, if variable is equal to 1, then do the timeline when the player equals the trigger zone. So I guess I'll go into test mode real quick. Kratos said, do you need an extra 10 minutes? I mean, I'm also fine with being like, I lost. You know what I mean? But if you want to do an extra 10-minute thing, that is also cool with me. Oh. It's only equal to 1 while I'm over here? And then he said, no, you're fine, take an extra 10 to 15. Okay, cool. My brain's like, the fuck? Hold on. That tripped me out for a second. This variable modifier sets variable to equal 1, but only while I'm in the trigger zone. As soon as I'm out of the trigger zone. But is it really doing that? I can't tell if it's actually doing it. Excuse me. Even while I'm in the trigger zone. Play mode. Oh wait, I don't know why I went into play mode. Can't see shit in play mode. I purposely moved the thing. Also, 10 to 15 minutes from when you said that, or 10 to 15 minutes from the original start time? Yeah, it's not like it's changing the variable right now. Maybe you can't keep variables at their default name. I was trying to do that as like a time-saving method, but maybe that's not a real thing. Maybe you can't just say variable. I don't think that would be a horrible thing for them to implement, to like force you to name your variables. But right now it doesn't look like anything's really happening from that. So go into test mode again. It shouldn't just stay on fire forever. Oh, I know what happened. I never added a frame of animation where it's not on fire. There's never a part where it's like, and the fire is gone. So let's add a keyframe right here. And then we're just going to tell the fire to not be there anymore. And maybe to not collide with anything. And stop recording. Okay. So you jump up, you get the match, you go back to the books. Oh, see, I added the keyframe. I didn't tell it to keep changes. Go across shits, grab here, get the match, go up to the books, turn it on fire. The fire came back. Yeah, and you get the key and you leave. Why'd the fire come back? Nostalgia Gaming said at Nickabenson, are you doing a challenge or something? Kratos and I were supposed to make escape rooms, and I made a very half-assed escape room. I got more focused on the aesthetic. Yeah! Cool. Now the only little thing that I would add, like the piece de la résistance, would be like a subtitle or something that just says find the key. Yep. So that's the most we got in regards to puzzles. But that's the whole thing. I mainly focus on aesthetic, and even then I wouldn't even say that like the aesthetic looks particularly good or anything like that. I actually don't know what I would call this. Toy World. Key search. Okay. Yo, Kratos. Kratos. I'm ready, I guess, when you are. And Nostalgia Gaming said, I saw someone make an entire RPG in this. It was crazy. There's so many options. Kratos said it's still uploading? Okay, no problem. He said, it's almost done though. Okay, sweet. I'm excited to see you game. I think your boy Kratos definitely got me this time around. Because I don't think I made anything particularly challenging with mine. I got really caught up with the camera. I was surprised you could do so much with the camera. Hey, that had a like. I'm glad that people vibe with that. Oh, that also got a like. Well, that was K-Leg earlier. Gave that one a like. I imagine Kratos has already seen my thingy, so I'm more hyped to see Kratos' thingy. Also, Kratos, I'd be down to do more challenges. I kind of like the 30-minute ones because we can do a lot in a little amount of time. I feel like with the hour ones, I'm like, well, if we do those, I feel like the time is going to fly a lot faster because you're comparatively doing less in more time, if that makes sense. Well, I guess I shouldn't assume if Kratos has already seen mine. Kratos, have you already seen my little escape room thingy? And if so, what'd you think? Kratos said, I like the 1 hour much more. I don't know. I don't feel like I'm as much of a fan of the 1 hour. I think the way that I looked at the 1 hour, it made me like want to experiment more, I guess. With like different like visual styles and stuff like that. And I also went for like a genre that I hadn't made any games of yet. Like I went like very experimental, rather than playing it safe with anything. Which there's nothing wrong with that. But I just feel like it was fun. But I feel like if we had done 2 projects in this time rather than just 1 project, that also would have been cool. Plus, I feel like I've learned how to manage 30 minutes really well. I feel like I've made cooler things in 30 minutes than the thing I made in like an hour. Like in an hour, it's almost like I treated it as if I had like infinite time. And then I didn't. And then I was like, got me. But in 30 minutes, I feel like I can think through like, okay, so it has to be able to do this and do that. Okay, I got that. And this. You know what I mean? Kratos said, I have not seen yours yet. Okay. Well, Kratos, if you would like to see mine, it's called Toy World Key Search. So, in Toy World Key Search, you play as this little toy guy in a bedroom. There are actually 3 different camera perspectives that are used as you explore in 2 dimensions across this like small room. So the idea is that you're trying to find a key. The key is located under the books. The issue is this is a 2D game. So how are you going to get under those books even though you can't move in and out of space in order to get to the key? Well, the solution to this problem, you collect this match right here. And once you get the match, you light the books on fire, and now you can get the key. And that's Toy World Key Search. Kratos said, I think the fact that it that it allowed you to experiment a bit rather than stick to a safe thing, it made you better than the 30 minutes may have. And then Kratos said, I really like that. I'm glad that you vibe. I guess part of it, I don't know. I understand where you're coming from. Like, it is good to experiment. And I mean, my complaints could be summarized into Jet's a little bitch who doesn't know how to manage 1 hour. So, I mean, it is more or less my fault on the time management stuff. I think part of it is that if you try to experiment a lot, you just go deeper and deeper into territory that you don't really know anything about. So you find yourself in situations where you're like, okay, I need to do something fairly simple for this like kind of thing, but I've never really done this kind of thing before. So then it becomes like more of an issue. I will say that that little challenge thing actually was really simple, like in the end, but I also say that coming from the perspective of I just did it. You know what I mean? But if someone's plan was to make that from the beginning, I think it would be a lot easier. Where I initially wasn't trying to make it like that. Kratos said, I'm usually really experimental anyways with the 30 minutes. And then he said, look at the castle. I understand where you're coming from. I feel like with the 30 minutes, I have a better way of pacing it out. With the same type of challenge. Let's see. Kratos. Great Hall Escape. Oh, I wonder if it's first person. Kratos likes to make first person games. I like this. Hidden buttons to see if I have any special powers or anything. Doesn't seem like it. Great Hall Escape speedrun. So this is a Harry Potter thing. This is the Harry Potter Great Hall with the floating candles and everything. So this is pretty dope. Okay. What is the best Hogwarts house? It's the menu's blue, and the thing with the most points is blue. Ravenclaw. Okay. Let's see. How many players are on a Quidditch team? Oh, he made like a quiz. 7. He said, I'm Ravenclaw, so yeah. Bias. Understandable. I don't know if I got that Quidditch question wrong or not. Let me look at this door. Upon completing all 4 tasks, you may leave. So there are 4 things you have to do. So you have to vote for the best house, which is Ravenclaw, apparently. You have to figure out how many niggas are on a Quidditch team. What is Harry Potter's patron? It's a stag, I think. Okay, that's 3 bitches out of 4. We need a 4th bitch. Let's see. Kratos said, look at the ceiling now. So now all the fog or whatever is not on the ceiling. Okay. I'm looking at it. I'm trying to see if I'm like looking at it wrong. Let's see, Kratos said, it doesn't have to do with your next thing. It just proves that you got the Patronus right. Oh. Oh, okay. Cool. So, Kratos said, every time you get the correct answer, something changes. Oh, shit. What species of dragon did Harry Potter fight in the Triwizard Tournament? the Norwegian ridgeback, the Romanian longhorn, or the Hungarian horntail? Hungarian horntail is a guess. Okay, cool. Good guess, I guess. Hey, out the door. So my question, Kratos, is do you have to answer all the questions properly to escape, or do you just have to answer all the questions? Because I'm like, I don't even know if I answered right for some of them. I guess I got the dragon one right because the fire came on. I guess I got the Patronus right because the clouds disappeared. I got the Ravenclaw one right because you gave a guess for what the right answer was for that one. But, how many niggas are on a Quidditch team? I guess 7. But I don't know if there are actually 7 people on a Quidditch team or not. And then Kratos said, so yeah, you got them all right. He said, if you get them wrong, you have to rewind. Oh, that just felt really lucky then. I read the first 3 books, and then I read the 5th book, and that's all the Harry Potter I read. But I saw all the movies. But cool. Cool, that worked out. Kratos said, I agree. Well, you gave away the Ravenclaw one. So you, like, handed that one to me. I like the concept of a quiz, though. I wouldn't mind making a quiz game. Kratos said the Tri-Wizard Tournament is in book 4. The one I didn't read out of the first 5 books. I read every one of them but 4. And the reason why I didn't read 4 is because I don't like Order of the Phoenix's movie. I didn't think it was particularly interesting. You know what? Now that I'm an adult, I need to watch the Harry Potter movies. I legitimately haven't watched them since I was like a child. I'll see snippets of one every once in a while if it's on TV. But I actually don't have cable. I have like Pluto TV. I haven't seen any Harry Potter since I've been like in my house. Kratos said Order of the Phoenix is 5. I think I said the wrong one. What's the one? Goblet of Fire. Goblet of Fire is 4. Oh, Kratos said it as well. Goblet of Fire is 4. Sorry. I think because I don't know why the fuck I thought. Wait, isn't Goblet of Fire the one that has a phoenix in it? Isn't it some weird shit like that? I don't know. Anyways, I didn't like the movie for Goblet of Fire. So then I didn't read the 4th book. I just skipped to 5. And it didn't really seem that jarring. It seemed fine. So you're on a Harry Potter kick, Kratos. But are you still keeping up with Invincible, though? Because I actually haven't been reading as much Invincible. I've been on those, like, new DC books. So I've been reading those every day to do the reviews. Kratos said the book for Goblet of Fire is so much better than the movie. Everybody says that about... most books and movies. Kratos said book 4 is when Lord Voldemort actually returns. Kratos, do you know how to make a rhythm game in Dreams? It's the current Community Jam Challenge. And I'm like, I don't know where to start with that. Has anyone just made like a Dance Dance Revolution kind of game yet? Kratos said, yeah, but it's especially true for that one. And then he said, I could figure it out. So I'm going to search Dance Dance Revolution. I guess I don't need to be in the remix section. I need to be in Dream Surfing. Kratos said, want to make that our next 1 hour challenge or 30-minute challenge? At what time? When do you want to start it up? Also, I think I'm about to level up to 56. Level 56. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Kratos says we're going to start in 2 minutes. I just went to check my notifications. Someone used my Heartless. That's cool. I want to see stuff that's more recent. So in the last 3 hours, that's from Kratos. Thank you, Kratos. Someone shared a thing. That's from Kaylee. That's from Kaylee. Hey. Okay. So now it would be in 1 minute. Oh, I didn't go the right way. Dream shaping. So we just have to make a rhythm game. Just have to make. So we have to make a rhythm game. Okay. To be honest, a rhythm game to me sounds almost just like a code game. Now that I think about it, like, it'll be like a dialogue thing probably, where you have to hit the right buttons to get everything going right. And then you need visuals to make it work. Kratos said 30 minutes, aim for a prototype. Okay, cool. So I'm going to type in DDR and just see what I get. Okay. So we have this little thing right here. And now I want to put a little puppet on it. But I want a puppet that has... Fuck. I guess I want the puppet just for the little, like, foot animations. Like, I just want it to be like, when you hit left on the D-pad, he puts his foot to the left. And when you hit right on the D-pad, he puts his foot to the right. Kind of thing. So let me try and do that, I guess. So controller logic. We have until 3 a.m. Detects any of the directional buttons. Here we go. Specific directional buttons. Hotline bling. So gosh, it's gonna be so weird. He's so short. I'm stanking his leg too much. He can't get his foot on the button. Gosh, oh, that's so much leg stank. Too strong. Leg needs a bath. Okay. Cool. I guess I'll just do that. And that's if you hit left on the D-pad. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's more or less what you want. That seems fine. Also, so that's if you hit left on the D-pad. Let's get all the little arrow buttons set up, but let's also get rid of stuff that's like movement based, because you're not going to use any of that shit. So that's left on the D-pad. Now we need up, down, and right. So let's see. I don't know which leg you're supposed to move for up. I feel like it really wouldn't matter which leg you did for up. I'm like, am I making his foot bend weird? It looks weird. Oh, there's his foot. It does kind of need to be pointed down, though. If he's supposed to be actually, like, hitting the button. Which it doesn't really look like he is. I mean, it's better than nothing, I guess. He just doesn't have long legs. Oh, shit! Wait, what the fuck? Optical illusion. For a minute, I was like, it just looked like I got it for a second. Cool. Stop recording. So that's his up one. So up on the D-pad. It's that. Okay, it's only been 5 minutes. It's crazy it's been 5 minutes. I haven't really done shit for 5 minutes. And Nostalgicade said, at Nickabenson, so when you get the idea to make a game, what is your process? Do you just jump in and test stuff, or do you think about it for a minute? I mean, it really depends, to be honest. For these challenges, it can vary greatly. For example, for the castle challenge that we did at the beginning of the stream, I was like, oh, I kind of have an idea of what I want to do. Let me like create a collection of stuff that I think might be useful for the challenge. I'll make the collection public so that we all can have access to like the same assets from the start, and it can maybe make it easier on us. Um, then for like the side-scrolling puzzle or whatever, like the escape room thing, I had an idea, and then I ended up not going with that idea at all. I found myself getting really caught up in like the aesthetic, like how's the game gonna look, more than how's the game gonna function. I ended up making something okay, but not like the craziest thing in the world, and probably not the best thing I could have made. You know what I mean? For this one in particular, I was like, yo, Kratos, do you know how to make a rhythm game? And he's like, I could find out. Want to make that the challenge? And I'm like, when are we going to do the challenge? And he's like, in 2 minutes. And then we started doing it. Like, for this one, I just didn't really have time to think about anything. So, for this one specifically, I'm like, I guess I'm going to want them to play it with the D-pad. And there's probably going to be like a dialogue menu that you navigate through for the moves. I guess you wouldn't need a dialogue menu for the moves, now I think about it. Because... Well, no, well, fuck. I'm gonna need something that can, like, track timing of events and stuff like that. I don't really have that. I could use a timer, I mean, that's what that's for. But I need something that will be able to track, did you hit this thing on time, yes or no? Oh, you did? Great. That'll work.
for like what we need it to do. Blah blah blah. I'll figure some shit out. Don't worry. That's my current thought process. I'll figure it out. Nostalgia Gaming said, Dream seems pretty complicated, lol, but super in depth. Yeah, I mean, that's a good way to describe it. So now, you can, like, move your feet and you hit the different arrows. Aw, shit, it's like professional DDR in this bitch. He doesn't have a real split. Oh shit, I'm lying. You can kind of do the split. It's actually really hard. Because it's the D-pad, you're essentially hitting something that should only go one way both ways. So I'm not sure if I can properly do like the splits like how they do in DDR. It has a weird animation when you do the splits. Like, it actually is easier to go from left to right and get a split animation. But if you hit both, mainly his left foot moves. But now he can at the very least animate on this pad. So now, I want something that displays to tell the player, this is what you should hit. And then I need a way for them to earn points from doing the right thing, like from doing whatever you were supposed to do. Which is hit the correct button at the correct time. So I need prompts that are like, hit a thing now, and then if you hit a thing within the time, it's like, good, and you get like a score. That's pretty much it. I could have a variable, I guess, that represents like what button needs to be hit right now. So it could be like the dance variable, I guess. Nostalgicade said, I'm currently working on an RPG, and I was just curious about other people's creative process. He said it's pretty much in a mess right now. Ooh, tell me more about your RPG that you're working on, Nostalgicade. I love hearing about people's creative projects. So, here's a dance thing. I guess I can go clockwise, starting from the bottom. So 0, 1, 2, 3 is how it would go. So when this equals 0, you should hit down. When this equals 1, you should hit left. When it equals 2, you should hit up. When it equals 3, you should hit right. And then I need something that displays like what move you should do on the screen. And I think I can do that pretty easily with a text displayer. So I already had gadgets open. I'm going to set up a text displayer on screen. I guess I need 4 text displayers, and they're all going to be fairly identical. So I'm going to go into settings. The text is going to exist in the scene. Get rid of the box, get rid of the border. Say up. Okay, make the text white. Make the text big. Okay. That seems good. So that will say up. And now, I'm gonna clone that text displayer. This one's gonna say down. So let's see. Nostalgia K Gaming, so I'm making an RPG maker. That's honestly about all I know at this moment. I'm currently making a project timeline so I can collect my thoughts. But the premise of this is going to be a homage to classic RPGs, taking all the classic tropes that made them so influential and paying tribute to them. Okay, ballin', that sounds cool. I'm interested in getting the RPG Maker game that's going to be coming out for PS4 in like July or whatever. So I guess I feel a little conflicted. Like I want to get RPG Maker for PS4, but at the same time, I am afraid that I won't be able to actually like export my games. Like I want to be able to do RPG Maker for PS4, but still be able to do everything that I could do in RPG Maker on the computer. And for RPG Maker on the computer, you can actually export your games and like put them on like marketplaces and stuff like that. I'm curious if you can do that for PS4 or no. And I think the answer is no. So now I just need one more text displayer. I imagine whenever I do stuff like this, it makes people cringe. Like where I'm like not using like microchips or anything. Do 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 do. Let's see. So you're gonna take calculators. Equals. And go bop. 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 And then I need something that'll change the thing whenever you get it right versus whenever you get it wrong. But it seems like you need a lot of sensor-based stuff. Normally I would hook up like a variable modifier rather than the variable itself, but I think this is fine. I don't think this is gonna work the way that I think it will. Change this one from 0 to 1. Change this one from 0 to 2. Change this one from 0 to 3. So n equals 0, n equals 1, n equals 2. Yep. Alright, cool. And then I don't have anything that controls when this changes. Nostalgia K Gaming said with MV, you can put them on Windows, Mac, iOS, Android, and one other format. He said I was thinking of just doing mine for Mac and Windows. Understandable. Because I do think, I don't know, does it introduce any additional challenges to try and do mobile platform stuff? Or would you say it's like about the same? Doing like mobile versus PC on RPG Maker, because I personally haven't played around with RPG Maker to know like the differences between the interfaces. So now I suppose I could make it where if you hit the button that equals the dance variable at that moment. Oh, I could have like a timed game. Okay, so hold on. I'm starting to figure out how this would work. So you have a timer up here. And you set the timer to like 30 seconds. That's the target time. And then when the timer hits 30 seconds, you open like a doorway. So you get 30 seconds of game, and then it just ends. And it's like a score attack kind of game. You're trying to get like a high score or whatever. So let's introduce like a score variable in. You're gonna have score, and we're gonna have an ugly setup. I know Kratos loves the ugly setups, so I'm gonna do that. I just tried to connect a score to a text displayer. Cue laugh track. Ding, bang, 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 ding, ding. Okay, so we're gonna take this number displayer, because in dreams they're different things that don't text and numbers. No, numbers can't be text. It's like char and int, but the way they phrase it is weird because do numbers really not count as text? Okay, score. Cool. So now you have this like cheap little like score display in the corner that shows your score. Now I need something that can verify, like, did you hit the right dance move? If yeah, you get a point. If not, maybe you hear someone go like, boo. And that's pretty much it. So, goodness, there's a way for me to do this. It's just kind of weird. None of these keyframes are named. So that's nice. I love that. Up is the second one. And up down there equals 0. I should rearrange them to where they match up with what they represent down here. Up, down. So down should be the second one, but I have down as the last one. So shift those around a little bit. Left, right. Yeah. Oh no, that's left right there. So I have left at the bottom right here. What do I have at the bottom here? I have right at the bottom here. So switch left and right. Nostalgic Kid said, right now, I'm pretty much in research and development phase, or pre-alpha phase. He said, I'm just trying to figure out the meat and potatoes of the game right now. I understand. I get where you're coming from on that. And I'm excited to hear more about your game. Like, the more that you progress through it, definitely like keep us updated. So, up, down, left, right stuff. I'll add a calculator thing to it. I have 8 minutes to try and get something good going. So we'll see what we can do. Huh. Well, yeah, you would just use a variable modifier at this point. Now I think about it. Goodness, my brain is like, this is about to get really gross. Nostalgic Gaming said, I was thinking of doing a vlog every Friday about it. Ooh, that sounds cool. He said, I just have no idea if I could make it entertaining. I mean, people find game development entertaining, even though in the grand scheme of things, um, I don't know how interesting it is for people to watch, but people watch it. You know what I mean? Like, I guess that would be a good question to ask yourself. Like, are you entertained by, like, these videos, like these dream videos? And then what about the dream videos make them entertaining? And how would you try and make your own content like that, but, like, better? Like, how would you, like, go beyond? So let's see. Dance equals 0. And then this would happen and they hit up. Have it modify the score. Karogue says, does this software support mouse and keyboard? I don't know. I actually am not aware of that. Well, I know that Kratos does some of the stuff with a PlayStation 4 keyboard. He does his typing stuff. I'm not sure if it supports mouse. It might. A lot of the things that you do are the equivalent of, like, a left or right click. So I think it could work. So this equals, you need to equal it to a score modifier, and all it will do is modify score by 1. That's all you're really doing. So this is going to not set the score, but add 1 to the score. Cool. Nostalgia Gaming said, I've been watching other game dev vlogs and reading vlogs to try and get insight about how people go about talking about their projects. Interesting. I would recommend doing whatever feels right to you, like putting your own spin on it. It helps give your videos like an identity. And gives people like a reason to be like, I want to watch Nostalgia Cades versus like Jets or like Kratos's or like Kaylee's, you know. It's like your standout factor. So this will be if the operand was 1 and dance was equal to, I started clicking the wrong stuff. It's a really fast way to make it just brick. Okay. So that's when you hit down. Now I need the left and right equivalents. 2. So when you hit left, and then copy these 3. Can you hear it right? Nostalgic Hate Gaming said, going back to RPG Maker, I have no idea how I feel about it being on console. There are a few features that the console got that the PC version didn't. But I also heard it doesn't run as smooth either. Is exporting still a thing on console? And if so, how does that work? Can you like export via email or whatever? Like, I want to be able to make cool games in RPG Maker on my console, but then export them and put them on like an online like storefront, like itch.io or something. But I feel like I wouldn't be able to do that if it didn't allow for some kind of exporting where I could send it to an actual computer, like to send it off of my console somewhere. Okay. That doesn't seem right. So it's starting me off with like a score of 1. But I feel like that should only activate if I hit the buttons, not just if the statement is correct. So this is actually a little confusing. I don't know why I would start with points. Oh, wait. It might be because we don't have forced possession. Which sounds a little weird. But I could see that. So if you force possession... Nope, it still starts you off with 1 point for some reason. Also, I could have sworn the way that this worked is that if it was stuck on up, I thought I would just keep earning points. Like as long as I kept pressing up. Because it should be every time I hit up on the controller. And let's go into test mode, I guess, to look at it. Nostalgic Gaming said, I'm actually looking into that now. I have no idea. He said, I don't see why you couldn't export it. Then again, consoles can be weird about stuff. Interesting. I hope you can export it. Do I have the variable modifier not set to add? I thought they were all set to add 1 to score. It is interesting to see the different variables glow. Okay. So it's set to add when powered on. When powered on will update the score once when powered on. Continuously while powered on will update it continuously as long as there's power. It should add 1 to the thing. I still don't know why when you start the game, you start with 1 point. You shouldn't start with 1 point. It should be at 0. And then I don't know why I don't earn points whenever I hit up. I feel like I'm messing up the logic. So this is the dance variable, which all these are variable modifiers for. They're all getters that grab the dance variable, and then if it equals the proper operand, it modifies score by 1. So it adds 1 to the score. But the variable modifier, like the getter... Oh! Pretty sneaky, sis. I understand what the fuck's going on. So 0 is the default value even if this isn't active. So if the first thing in your dance is up, then... Oh, well, nigga, I can fix that. Hold on. So the way that you fix that is that you set dance to like -1 as like its initial value. Oh shit, wait, what? just headed to -1. And now when you start up a game, how the fuck is it? How would it be 1? How would you have earned 1? 1 what? Win. Makes no sense. Let's see. Kratos said, I'm on the right track, just couldn't get in time. I'm still fucking around with stuff at the moment, Kratos. What I have currently is you get 1 point for no reason. I don't know why you get 1 point from the beginning. You can move your feet on the little pads. Oh shit, wait, how the fuck did I get points? I shouldn't have been able to earn any point. It's working now. Wait a minute, but it's not working. Because dance is equal to -1. If dance is equal to -1, how the fuck am I earning, how did I earn points? What? What? Operand 2 is equal to 0. It's not equal to -1. What? That's equal. That's an equal sign. I feel like I'm not hip with the kids. I don't understand what they're saying. So, dance equal to 0 should increase the score modifier. But when dance is set to -1, hitting up increases your score. -1 isn't 0. The fuck? Why does that work? Because that was the test that I was trying to do. So what's happening? Dance equals -1. If dance is equal to 0, increase score. But that's somehow working. Dance increasing, what? And I'm like, is it off by a little bit? Because if so, I don't get that at all. For example, if it was off by 1, like let's say this variable is always being counted as 1 higher than it really is, then that would mean that we could earn points by hitting down. But that's not what it means, because down doesn't give us anything. Because hitting up should be the equivalent of hitting 0. And hitting down should be the equivalent of hitting 1. But when we set up to 0, -1 is registering as 0, which is really interesting. Also, I have it set to where the game ends after 30 seconds of play. I could have like a number displayer showing that. That'd be nice. So I guess I'll add that. I'm trying to make like a really basic, really jank game. Display as time. There are actually like alignment options. I don't have to be that jank with it. Okay. I feel like I connected it wrong. Is this the proper output? It's the timer output. There There's a number displayer. It's set to display in time. Show milliseconds. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Here we go. I'll get it to work at some point. Let's see, Nostalgic Gaming said, I think I get too caught up in some of the technical details and it delays my projects most of the time. It can happen. I mean, it's good to be aware of that kind of thing. So I'm glad that you're like at least aware of it, because then you know that it's something that you can work on. Man, that counter's weird. Karogue said, how long do you think it would take to get familiar? To get familiar with RPG Maker, or to get familiar with creating like rhythm games? And then he said, with this game's UI. I've played Dreams for hours, and I would say that it's not too hard. I'd recommend doing all the tutorials. Do every one of the tutorials, and you'll probably be fine. And the only reason why I say that is because I was able to create cool stuff without watching all the tutorials. But then once I finally did sit down and watch all the tutorials and like play through them, I was like, oh, they were just shortcuts to things that I thought were like way harder than they actually were. And the game was letting me know from the beginning that there were easier ways to do everything, and I just didn't pay any attention, so I didn't know. So I'd highly recommend looking at like the tutorials, and you should be good. And of course, experimenting with your own stuff. A lot of the stuff you learn is through experimentation. Like, I've never done a rhythm game before, so right now I'm experimenting with it, trying to figure out what would be good. Nostalgic Gaming said, like, instead of focusing on important stuff, I get focused on, like, battle system or character graphics. I let stuff like story slip. I mean, all of those things you just said were important, so I don't think you're missing anything. Like, it just sounds like you could put more time, I guess, into story as well. Because then it has to do with, like, scheduling deadlines. Like, it sounds like you're accounting for everything. It's just maybe extend your deadline so that you can add a story, and you'll probably be Gucci. For this number displayer, something seems weird about it because it counts up to 1 is how it's doing it. Seems really weird. And once it hits 1, that means that it's over. Also, I could literally put like any music I want, because I'm just gonna make it random. So let's go to the most popular song on Dreams, I guess. I'm gonna go music, track, and then I'm gonna say most thumbs up. Okay, whatever the fuck Station 6 is. Everybody loves this song, apparently. And then I'm like, nah, like I could do that. I could just be like, what's the most popular song on Dreams? I want something different. Nostalgic K Gaming said, I literally have a website where I planned every little detail for this project because I want it to actually get done. Okay, sweet. It sounds like you're definitely motivated, which is cool. Let's get some lo-fi in here. I don't see lo-fi. There we go. I'm like, I need something for like a dance game. So loop, turn the volume up. If there was like a song where no movement you could do would seem offbeat, that would be really interesting. I don't know of a song like that, but I'm not gonna like. I could see how this could become a game at some point. Right now, I only have the timer set to go for 30 seconds. And I haven't figured out how to solve this problem because it seems like it works exactly like it should, and yet somehow doesn't work how it should at all. It's driving me nuts. When I set score, no, I didn't set score. When I set dance to -1, what made it work when it shouldn't have? Well, for one, I noticed that even when dance is set to -1, you still start with a score by default, but you really shouldn't start with a score by default. I don't know why that happens. I am curious if all that was wrapped up in like a microchip, would it suddenly just work? Because it's like clustering your code. So if I took this, I said that all three of these things actually are in here, and that you don't power the variable modifier, you power the chip. You enter play mode, your score starts at 0. Hey, that's what it is. It just had to do with code grouping. Sweet. Probably not gonna stick with that song, by the way. There's probably a better song that I can use for something dancey, but also random. I want it to be really random. Move that cable. Plug into the microchip. I actually really want to know how Kratos' dance thing went. Kratos, are you still here, or did you go to the sleeps? I understand if you went to the sleeps, because technically I should be going to the sleeps. Kratos said it's not working. So, how did you try to approach the rhythm game? He said animations are tough. Understandable. I went for the simplest thing, which is you just move your feet. Okay, let's see. Chris said, I'm trying to make it where the timing matters. Okay. Mine, I am not making it where the timing matters at all. Let's see. So I want a randomizer. And then I want for the controller sensor, if you hit any directional button, it will then randomize what dance equals. Kratos said, I am aware of how unrhythm-based your rhythm game is. I want to create the illusion without actually having to do the work. That's my current thought process. Make it feel like it's supposedly accurate, but it just isn't. Because I feel like a lot of stuff in games actually is like faking it until you make it. You know what I mean? So many things when you like boundary break aren't like fully realized or fully developed because the player only has to see so much. Oh. Oh, I didn't name the initial variable modifier. Oopsie. Anyways, dance is gonna be the name of all these. These nuts these nuts these nuts these nuts these nuts these nuts. What did she do to these nuts? Ooh, do to these nuts, do these nuts, do these nuts, nuts. Okay. So now, whenever you hit a directional button, I think it's changing it immediately. Which is keeping you from... I intentionally hit the wrong direction, and then it was like, you got it, you got it. Because it randomizes as soon as you hit it, it has some issues. Curtis said, you know Nick is tired when he's just singing these nuts over and over again. I'm not just saying these nuts, it's like the Naruto walking music, but you say these nuts. So the Naruto walking music is like dun 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 dun. Like that's what they'll have when they're like walking around the village. But then you replace the dunnas with these nuts, these nuts. These nuts, these nuts, these nuts, these nuts, these nuts, these nuts, these nuts. But then you don't have to say these nuts for everything. So you can still have some of the dunnas. So you can be like dun 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 these nuts. Dun 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 these nuts, these nuts, dun dun these nuts, dun these nuts, these nuts. Like you can like vary it between the two. So the plan I had has failed, but there's an easy solution. So all I have to do to make what I was trying to do work, I think, is have it whenever you hit a directional button, we'll have it where, excuse me, whenever you hit a directional button, excuse me, my goodness, there's a 0.1 second timer, and then it randomizes what's on screen. Yeah. The word right is too far to the side. So now it actually lines up with what you're doing. So that's cool. Now I think the song is too light. It's too light. We need to go hard. I was the one who picked lo-fi though, so I can't act like dance. Give me some. You could argue that Station 6 might be the thing. Drum and bass? I want something fast. Can I get something fast? Kratos said, I'm trying to figure out how timelines work. I believe in you, Kratos. I'll play with that. See how that goes for the game. It only needs to play for like 30 seconds. Okay, I got 36. So that's like the super basic, it's not even like going with the music or whatever rhythm game where it's just randomized. Okay. Now I can do like a little bit of polish and make this look more like a real game. So like go in, you get rid of the little borders, you get rid of the little boxes. You go, how is anybody supposed to see that? You change the text color to white. You give it a little bit of a glow up. Give that a little glow up. Make it look nice. Okay, go in, get rid of the box, get rid of the border. Where's that color? It's gonna be white. Get a little bit of that bright treatment. Booyah. Glow up success. Look at that time right there, looking ugly. Go into the timer. No, not into the timer, into the text displayer for the timer. Set it to white. Give it that glow up. Go here. I don't want to see that. Go here. I don't want to see that. Okay, cool. Give me a dark room, please. Also, let's get out of this music. Kratos said, yo, I think I'm doing it. Yo, congratulations, my guy. I don't know why I'm typing in dark. I need to be typing in fire water. Skybox V2. There we go. Make any place dark. It's already starting to look better. Now, what would make it even better than this? Plenty of things. So next up, we're gonna take the camera. Have you ever been to like an arcade and like watch people play DDR? You normally watch them play DDR from behind for some reason. I don't know why. I don't make the rules. Let's see. It's so short. rewind it, so it was like infinite mode. If you mess up, there's nothing that says that you messed up, I guess. And that is throwing me. Cause I'll play and I'll just feel like I'm getting it. But then I'll look and I'll be like, I don't think I'm getting it. Like I think I'm actually like missing it. So I would love for there to be some kind of like positive or negative reinforcement that existed to where you'd be able to verify whether or not you were doing well or you weren't doing so hot. So I guess I wouldn't mind like a check mark. Not a checkmate. Not a vibe check. Does no one have a check mark? I could use light bulbs. I mean, in the normal Dance Dance Revolution, they don't use light bulbs. They use the, yeah, like something that's like very confirming. I think all of those would be annoying. You wouldn't want it to be like every time you hit it, it said, oh yeah, I feel like that would interfere with the thing. What would be good? The light bulbs would be simple. What if I had like a cross and a circle or whatever? And whenever I don't mean cross like religious, I mean like an X, more like just give me like, oh nigga, somebody made air hockey? Yo, we needed that. Nostalgia K Gaming said definitely go with the Kool-Aid man. I can't though. This is, I mean there are lights right here. What if your score went down when you did badly? I mean, I don't think it has to go down because you can just compete. Then Kratos said sonic ring sound for whenever you get it right. What's the you got it wrong sound? Also, this already feels a little atmospheric. I feel like I keep getting 36. How do I keep getting 36? That's such a specific number. Fuck. Okay, so it is working correctly to where if you do it wrong, you don't get the point. I was like, I'm 36 exactly. That time I got 35. Wait. But it's so close it doesn't make any sense. Why would it be that close every time? Fuck. Fuck again. 38, okay. Damn! My brain is like, I did better, but it still feels really close. I'm like, goodness. Not having the feedback is actually really interesting. Because then you see your score and you go, really? You know, like it throws you a little bit. I just had a really interesting eureka moment. Or maybe it's not very interesting at all. I don't know. I was thinking to myself, what if instead of having all these microchips connect to different score modifiers that all are just the same score modifier, if I had one score modifier that they all connected to? Actually, no, that's still a good idea. Because I could put the score modifier in a microchip all by itself. They power on the microchip, and then I can make it where when you do well, you can get some kind of like positive feedback that's like, you hit it. I just still don't know what that positive feedback would be. Also, I just know that like this could be more visually entertaining. Like you could just have more going on in the background in general. For example, this could be like in an arcade or something. So, let's see, most thumbs up. So here's like a little arcade machine to the side. And then I could get a different arcade machine. That looks really familiar. Ooh, just straight up Tron. Somebody made a Tron arcade cabinet. I saw Tron at like a local arcade, and I was very surprised at how like weird the joystick was. Like I used to play Tron on like the Disney Channel website or whatever when I was a kid, and I just didn't know that like the stick you actually played the game on looked so weird. Okay. Now what does this look like with those two machines next to it? Okay, I got 40 that time. I did a little bit better. These arcade cabinets still look like they're just a part of like this empty void. It doesn't feel like you're in like an arcade. It does feel like, and I don't know if I like the in the zone feel better. Like the idea of it's like it's just you in the game, or if I really do want to say like, nah, you're like in an arcade and there's arcade shit going on. Well, for one, these arcade cabinets are too fucking big. Like if you had this guy go up to this arcade machine, it'd be too big for him. Dance Dance Revolution just may be a big ass game compared to other games. Because it is like a big monitor set with like speakers and shit. So it probably shouldn't be that big. Kratos said put a wall behind them. I mean, that definitely could work. I do think Dance Dance Revolution is normally the game that's like on the back wall. So that could work. My brain's like, should I make a wall or should I use like a pre-made wall? I suppose I will make a wall for now. The camera doesn't show a lot. Is one thing that I'm currently thinking about. Like, I'm curious how large I would need to make the wall. Kratos said, yo, timelines are amazing. Okay, I just realized that I didn't reset it. One moment, I'll be right with you. Live chat. I'm trying to get this fucking... I got 40 again. Is 40 like the best I can do? Karok said colorful lights above. Okay. I was thinking about trying to do like some kind of disco light thing. I may not do it from above. I was afraid it was gonna make this game feel very similar to another game that I've made in the past. But I mean, that may not be a bad thing. So I'm going to put a light source actually behind the player. Galaxy God 2010 said, hi, yo Galaxy God, welcome to the stream, it's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? Do you have any discussion topics that I can talk about on the stream? Karok said, kind of like a concert or any other entertainment venue. Oh shit. Oh fuck. It's like there's an extra stimulus. Oh, I did the thing where I forgot to reset it. I was like, man, I'm killing it, and the music sounds like it's amping up to another level, and I'm like, oh, the game only ever goes for 30 seconds, so... I was like, something's definitely wrong. got 40. How the fuck do I get 40 so much? Kurok said, that's odd, the lights are leaving trails. Actually, that's due to the type of disco ball this is, so it's shooting them like beams. Kratos said, I like the trails. I got a little distracted this time around. You can see that the wall's like finite due to the lights, which is interesting. I'm still iffy about the wall, by the way. I feel like the wall could be taking away from it a little bit visually. I know I mentioned earlier, like, it seems like it's in a void, or whatever, but now I'm like, I think it being in a void actually gave a little bit of charm to it. But I think having the arcade machines in the void felt weird too. Yeah, I only got 36, which is the thing that I seem to get all the time. Okay. Let's test what this looks like if you can't see the wall. Like with the lights and the arcade machines. Oh, I did the thing again where you don't rewind it. So I got 39. Kurok said wall proximity seems to reduce depth. I mean, that makes sense because it is straight up closing you off from the rest of the world. I'm gonna try hitting right the whole time and see if I get a better score. Oh wait, I also forgot to rewind. So I'm only ever hitting right. Which I'm like, right has to be the answer. Like at least a fourth of the time. So I got like 77 only hitting right. Because it just becomes like a multiple choice test at a certain point. But that means that I'm not doing too hot when I'm getting like 36. Because it's like, my accuracy is so low, I do better fucking guessing. Even though the answer is literally on a screen. I just need to answer fast enough. It's not even a timing thing. It's more, well, I mean, it is a timing thing because it's timed. I got 40 that time. Let's see. Grug said, it seems pressing any direction key grants a point. So it's only if it matches what's on screen. So I'll show you. Hold on.
So right now it says down on screen. So if I hit up, my score doesn't go up, it just changes what's on the screen. Every time you hit a button, it's going to change what's on the screen. but only if you hit the button that's correct will it give you a point. Like right now it says left, so I'm gonna hit up, I don't get a point. Right now it says right, so I'm gonna hit right, and you get a point. So you have to do like what it says to get points. But if you don't do what it says, it just moves on to a random other direction for you to hit. I got 44 that time. Krog said, oh, okay. He said, that makes sense. I feel like a song changer could be interesting. Like if I had, if I gave the character or the player the ability to like hit a trigger or something, and it scrolls through like 3 or 4 different songs, that could be interesting. I don't know 100% how that would work, or if I would really like that or not. So I'm a little hesitant to do that. I don't dislike the current song, but I think if I had something maybe really fast, like the fastest song I could... Wait a minute. Playback speed is at 125%. The same song at 200%. Let's go. It's... Huh. My brain's like, it's too fast, and then at the same time I'm like, is it too fast? Or am I just really slow, so I'd never be able to keep up with it? Imagine watching someone play that, like, and keeping in tune with the beat. Like, because the game is, like, random, like what the things are, and it doesn't go with the rhythm of the game, it's up to you to go with the rhythm of the game, but that's not how you really win. You win by just being right fast. Karog said extreme mode, lol. Because it doesn't make the things change any faster. You're in complete control of how fast the things change. Only got 35. I don't know why around like 35 to 40 is like my average on this. But this is a non-timing based dancing game. And I might be able to like revisit this at some point and change it to like a timing based dancing game. Who knows? Now we got a little pinball table. Oh, cool. It's one of those things that unnecessarily comes with a whole skybox. How about no on that? Okay. I need all your arcade machines. And by all, I mean not all of them, but a few, please.
Damn. Pac-Man looking thick today. Pac-Man machine looking like it's part of a balanced breakfast or some shit. Okay, let's see. Stop. Stop. Also, that nigga looked a little familiar. Hold up. Hold up, poo sausage. What's the genealogy on this? So that was just completely originally done. It just really reminded me of one of the arcade machine things I made. But it was mainly just the sign. The sign looked similar. I like that my guy comes up. Oh, somebody made a cuter one. It doesn't have as many likes. Why doesn't it have as many likes? I thought that looks great. Let's see. Oh shit. The Sonic machine went too hard. Couldn't put him in. Space Dash. My brain's like, is there a way for me to very easily set it up so that you can verify when you get it versus when you don't get it? Also, this wall that I made invisible, I just don't need that wall. There we go. Because I feel like if you had, instead of just a flat score, hits versus misses or whatever, that'd be pretty good. Like, you could have the total number of, like, times you hit the directional pad. And then you could have, like, your score. So it's like, Watermelon said, Nick, what's happening? I need to take my bitch ass to bed. That's what's happening. It's like 3:55. I don't need to be up. Yo, Watermelon, welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. How's your day today? Do you have any questions for your boy? Do you have any discussion topics you'd like to talk about on the stream? So right now what I'm doing, Watermelon said XD. So right now what I'm doing is I'm making like a pseudo rhythm game. So I'll show you what it looks like. I got 41, that's not bad. Watermelon said, nah, man, I'm sleepy too. Yeah, Watermelon said, heck yeah. He said, I could make a melody out of that synth. I'm glad you vibe. Somebody made that on Dreams. I didn't make that song. I'm just using it. I feel like there's too much camera room for me to try and fill up this fucking arcade. Watermelon said, oh, cool. Watermelon said, you're smart. I have a question. It's debatable whether or not I'm smart. Because that's kind of a subjective thing anyways. But I'm down for questions. Hit me up. Let's see. Air hockey would be probably pretty cool. That fills up a lot of space, too. I don't have to put in, like, hella machines. Fills up a lot of space, I guess, depending on what direction. Only cool arcades have 2 air hockey tables. $37. Close to my average anyways. Okay. So you could straight up have a score variable. If I was in the right thing, gameplay gear. Watermelon said, could someone lose weight drinking water, eating potatoes, honey, and chicken? You can lose weight eating whatever you want. How much of it are you eating, and like what's your exercise regimen and shit? You know what I mean? Like that's what it comes down to, you know? Like I eat 2 burritos and like a pack of Pop-Tarts like every day. And that's all I eat. That's all I eat for like the whole day. So if someone was like, can I eat just burritos and Pop-Tarts and look just like you? I'd be like, yeah. But do you like do the exercise regimen or whatever? You know, how many burritos and Pop-Tarts are you eating every day? What brand of burritos and Pop-Tarts are you eating every day? Are you eating on-brand Pop-Tarts? Off-brand Pop-Tarts? Eating Tina's burritos? Patios? The popular one I see everybody eat? Like El Monterey or whatever? You know, that's the stuff that ends up mattering. Watermelon said, are you employed? Yeah, I'm employed. What? So I work in like the cybersecurity field. I've actually recently been doing more stuff for work related to Dreams because I've been creating VR demos for educational purposes in Dreams, and that's been pretty cool. But yeah, I would. Watermelon said, cool. So the reason why I eat Pop-Tarts and burritos and shit is because I am a cheap person. It's pretty much the main reason. Also convenience. They're really quick to prepare. For example, I don't actually like cook Pop-Tarts. I just put them in the freezer. I like them frozen. I like to eat them while they're still like really cold. I think that can be cool. I've been a big fan of cookies and cream Pop-Tarts as of recent. Brown sugar used to be my go-to. Watermelon said cool. It just occurred to me. Well, no, because then you'd see a big ass floating ball, wouldn't you? Unless. Oh shit. I kind of like the disco ball is behind the shit. Kratos said, I got it working. Hey, ba-da-ba-ba. Congratulations, Kratos. Let's see, Kratos said, and you should be proud of me, because by playtesting, I discovered an exploit. Hey, there you go. Congratulations. It's always good to look out for exploits. I know mine has a random chance-based thing, where if you just guess, you likely can just do better. Oh, I forgot to reset it. I was like, the music's going next level. Whenever that happens, I feel like it's like, oh, I'm getting it. But that's not what that means. I wonder if this game would be good if there was only negative reinforcement. Like, whenever you fucked up, there was a sound, but if you were good, it just kept going. Because that would be interesting. I mean, technically it wouldn't be only negative reinforcement, because you do have all the other shit going on. My mind is like, what if you just had more disco lights, though? You could legitimately put disco lights wherever the fuck you want them. So how about, like, literally everywhere? Damn. There's so much shit actually going on. It's like to the point where there's like too much, I would say. Yeah. I was probably gonna get a good score on that one. What if the camera was just closer? I was like, whenever you watch people do Dance Dance Revolution, you're not like all the way away from them. You're normally pretty close. I got 34, I didn't do that well. Wah, wah. Wah, 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 wah. Let's see. Right, down, left, up, down, up, right, down, right, up, right, 44. Slightly better. Slightly better than what I normally do. I was curious if saying it out loud helped or not. How close can I get the camera before it's like too close? I already feel like it's too close. I don't know. I don't even think like how close the camera was even like unnatural. It's just I don't know. I want there to be some space. I should call this Just Keep Dancing. Which is one of the Kingdom Hearts moves. $37. It's weird. It's weird, this little game. I think for my first attempt at doing one of these little rhythm game things, it's not like the craziest thing in the world. I could definitely see it being like better than what it is. I'm curious if I want to like release it into the wild. I guess that's my main thing. Oh, there's no controller movement sensor for like moving the head or whatever. Let's see. So I'm going to just call it Just Keep Dancing. Do 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 do. I guess I want to play Toy World again. I just like how this turned out. I spent so much time on like the aesthetic of this game. Like with all these like camera angles and shit. And trying to figure out like how do you navigate like this room as like a small toy person. I thought that was cool. The puzzle's simple as fuck though. But I mean, you know, if I had continued playing around with that and added like additional rooms you could go to and stuff you could play around with, I could see that being like a bigger game than just like get the match and burn the books. I feel like I could do more 2D puzzles like that, where you have to like backtrack. Because I guess that's what this is. All this game was that I made was like a backtrack game, where it's like your goal is near the beginning, but you can't access your goal until you get something that's closer to the end. Like, even if this same game just had like one enemy in it, it would be like a little bit better than what it already is. Because you go forward and you go past your goal and you have to like overcome an enemy to get your reward and then come back and then you're able to get to the goal to go to the next level. Like something like that would be really cool. So I should do that. I should do more stuff like that. We've never tried to like recreate like an old game for like one of these challenges. You know how there are like hella like Atari games that are just like super simple, like Pong and stuff like that? I don't even really know how I would make Pong. I've made like soccer. I've never made like Pong. Kratos says his game is almost uploaded. Kratos is like, I sense he's in preparation to leave. You would be right. Also, Kratos over here not making things public. How are people supposed to remix your games? They're not public. Hey, somebody a few minutes ago started following CCRE Hospital Project. That's the thing I'm doing for work. Kratos said, no music though. Didn't get that far. No music? Kratos, it's a rhythm game. Kratos said earlier something along the lines of, yeah, Jet isn't doing the rhythm part of the rhythm game. Time button presses without music is like quick time events in the game. Which, to be honest, I should learn how to do quick time events. I feel like I'm very close to what I would need to do for like a quick time event. I just haven't. What? This is even my final form. Super Saiyan 2. Let's see. What? I think it would look really weird as Super Saiyan hair. The dreads or whatever. Like if they stood up. I don't know how that would look if they just stayed up. I think the answer is stupid. Kratos said, okay, I got music. You got music, but now does your game go with the music? Because if it doesn't go with the music, is it a rhythm game or is it just a quick time event with music? Let's see. I'm trying to see what I would look like with like Super Saiyan hair or whatever. I'm working on it. Kratos said, not entirely. Well, a lot of what we have to do in game design is fake it till we make it. It'd be interesting if this was Super Saiyan hair. Like, not all of it stood up, but only like the part in the middle. That would be so weird. But I'm trying to see how I would do it. Okay. So the way that I'm getting it to kind of stand up is you put it on top of your head, and then I'm twisting it to the left. Kratos said, I told you this is just a test of actually making this kind of thing possible. He said, now that I know how, I can work on timing later. That's understandable. I get where you're coming from, Kratos. He said, it's up. Read the description. Okay? Ball. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. This looks really weird. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Click it again. Go back in. Not into that. Go back in here. Rhythm test. Press X when the blue circles reaches the smaller one. Your timing determines how many points you get when you press it. Get as many points as possible within the time limit.
So, is the timing always the same? Like, is it like a... One, two, three, four, five. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1A. Let's see. Kratos said, yeah, timing is always the same. Oh, okay. It seemed like it was always the same. I mean, you are testing timing, which is another way of testing accuracy, I suppose. Kratos said, oops, I forgot to put it in a dream so that the score is saved to a scoreboard. Oh, no problem. No problem at all. I mean, mine's not in a dream either. Also, I do think that's interesting, for sure, like what you currently have. It seems like it wouldn't be too hard to make a thing that just registers, do you hit a button within a certain time? Kratos said, it's a dream now. He's like, I've already put it in a dream. It's ready. So, because when you just need a variable, like, reader thing that goes, did you hit the button before the timeout variable activated, or whatever? Yes or no, kind of thing. Well, timeout variable, the way that you'd have to define that would be interesting. And he said, also, it's remixable, so you can see how I did that. Ooh, sounds nice. Let me... I don't think I've ever visited your home. There's not a lot here. I don't have a lot in my home space either. Kratos said, nah, you're overcomplicating it. Wait, what am I doing? What did I do? What did I overcomplicate? Oh, like, how to get it to work? It wouldn't even be that you hit it within a certain time limit. He said, I don't think I've ever visited my home. What do you mean you don't think you've ever visited? You're the one who have to put stuff in. Kratos said, timelines do it all. So, what does that mean? Also, I haven't seen the dream yet. Have you published the dream to where everyone can see? Oh, so I actually need to go to bed. Beth and I do our talk time at 11, and it's like 4:21. So I need to go to sleep. Kratos said it means remix the game and look at it. Oh, like the game itself is remixable? Not the dream thing that's not about... Oh, well, here's the game. I'm gonna go to sleep, I guess, after this. I didn't get it. It looks like a visualizer, which is cool. I dig that. I like that we both went about it in really different ways, but our systems are very similar. I think that's interesting. Because we're both like, you only have a certain amount of time to do it. And we're both testing for like accuracy. And yours is testing for like timing accuracy. But it's not like a
variable input. It's like one input, and did you get the timing? And then mine is accuracy in like the different inputs, like out of the different options you had, did you hit the one that was like correct, kind of thing. But I think if we both did both things, they'd feel more like rhythm games. Like if we both had it where you have to hit it at the right time and you have to hit the right thing, I think it would feel more like a rhythm game. Kratos said, I think I could really work on developing this more. He said add the other buttons as input to make things more difficult and things like that. Agreed. Like, I feel similarly. Like, I feel like if my thing had the timing element, it would also add more to it. Though, I don't think it would be too hard to make a timing thing. Because right now, what triggers the change is the player, like, hitting a directional pad button. But what I could do is instead of having it be based on the player hitting a directional pad button, I could just have a timer that keeps like looping on itself. And maybe different timers. Like,
actually, now I think about it, the way that the logic works, let me jump back. Kratos said, well, you can look at my logic to see I did the timing thing. Well, I'm actually coming up with a theory on how I could very easily do the timing thing within my own thing. And I wouldn't even use timelines. Like, I wouldn't need timelines. So, you mentioned that timelines do everything for your thing. If we, like, pop into this logic here, right? So this randomizer controls what move is going to pop up on the screen next. And right now, what happens is a player hits a directional button, which triggers this timer, which triggers this randomizer, which then sets one of these like next dance move options. But if I had, instead of the directional button system, if I had a timer that just looped, and what it did is whenever the timer finished, it like randomized the dance option and then reset itself, that would also just be fine. And it would work the same way that your thing works, actually. Because it would be like, okay, you have up on the screen. Up's gonna be on the screen for like so many seconds. And you gotta hit up while it's on the screen. But then once it goes away, and I guess it's like milliseconds. I guess it's like point something seconds. So it could be like, up's gonna be on the screen for like 0.2 seconds or something. So you gotta hit up while it's on the screen. And if you do, then you get a point. But if you don't, it cycles the randomizer or whatever. But I could have variable times by having, and this is actually kind of tricky. I'm still trying to figure this out. You could have the starting timer always be the same, I guess. So the starting timer is like so many seconds long. Fuck. It actually is really weird. I'm trying to figure out how you would make variable time work without like using like a timeline or something. Because one time seems really simple. Multiple different timings is where it gets weird, but I think I might be overcomplicating it. It doesn't seem like it would be that hard. But it's also like 4:30. So I may be overcomplicating it because I'm just not thinking straight. Kratos said the main difference, though, is my game is more visually intensive with animations rather than text and a randomizer. He said that's why timers would work for you, but didn't for me. I mean, we have different types of animation stuff going on. Like, I would say mine has a lot of visual stuff going on. And you do get visual feedback from what you're doing, because he actually does the dance moves. So if you hit right, he moves right. If you hit up, he moves up. You know. So I mean, he does the thing. I will say that yours is definitely cooler to look at. I love your like spinning color wheel effects and stuff. I dig that. Kratos said, "Oh no, I meant with the gameplay itself." He said like specifically what shows you the timing. Interesting. Let's see. The main difference though is my game is more visually intensive with animations rather than time. Oh, I understand what you're saying. So you're like the animations themselves are like on the timeline along with other like logic bits and stuff like that. Kratos said, "Thank you. I'm glad you like the visuals." I do like the visuals. So I used to really like looking at Windows visualizers for music and stuff like that when I was younger. Kratos said, "Correct." Um, and I kind of got Windows visualizer feels from your rhythm game thing. I also really liked that we didn't both do the Dance Dance Revolution thing. I like that they're both kind of in their own field. I could remix this with like the variable times or whatever. Because it would be changing this. And again, all I'd have to do is make it where it's not based on whether or not someone hits a button, it's solely based on a timer. Like, even if all I did was delete that chord and then make this finish connect to the reset, that would do like it does it at the same time each time thing. But getting variable time seems like it's a lot harder. I mean, is it a lot harder? No, it's not a lot harder. Hold on, I'm stupid. Here's how it would work. Variable time is easy, I think. It's weird to say it like that. Variable time might be easy, I suppose. I don't know. But, ooh, you need something that'll trigger the timer at the start of the game. You need something like that. It's weird. Like, I'm imagining, what if there was a second randomizer? What if there's a randomizer before, like, a set of timers, like a column of timers? And essentially, each timer is a choice on the randomizer that then hits one of the things. And then whenever it hits one of the things... Oh, I figured it out. I figured out what it is, Kratos. I got it. Okay, so you have a randomizer. My brain's like, what triggers the first randomization then? I keep getting in a weird situation. What would trigger? Aha! A counter. The counter triggers the first randomization. You could have the first randomization be based on the player's first directional pad button push. So the player hits up, down, left, or right, and then it picks a random timer, and then that random timer picks a random direction. Then, not only does that random timer pick a random direction, it also triggers the first randomizer again, and then it runs through all the timers again. I think we could do that. Kratos said, ready for another 1 hour challenge? Let's continue this like either tomorrow night or Sunday. Because I do need to make sure I go to bed so that I'm rested for my date with Beth tomorrow. Kratos said, I used variable timing on one of my Dracoda Spire levels for the enemy spawns. I remember talking about that with you. It seems like it wouldn't be too hard to do. Kratos said, I would just put a 0.1 second timer into that first randomizer. Like into the initial one. And then Kratos said, much simpler. Oh! Like a timer, I see, that literally will only ever go off once. I understand where you're coming from on that. Okay, so real quick. Remix. Scene. Game. Just keep dancing. .1. Meow 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 meow. Okay. So here we go. Get rid of that. How long was this timer? It was 0.1 seconds. Just how I drew it. Let's see. My brain's like, why did it copy like that? When it finishes, randomize. And when all of these outputs finish, randomize. Mastermind. When you're like, yo, it's so tangled up, I can't tell if they're all connected. I don't think they are. I think D isn't connected to randomize. Or maybe it is. I honestly can't tell. It's all like super tangled. Delete that one. Are there 4 wires curling up? 1, 2, 3, 4. And that looks like 4 to me. I'm not the best at math. Kratos said, I will definitely EXP and this rhythm test more. Because each button can have a different color, and I can start adding particle effects up on a successful hit. It'll start looking pretty. I do think I could also work on giving the user more feedback on whether or not they did well. Right now, they only get feedback on score. Like just by seeing, oh, my score went up versus it didn't. Excuse me, like even something as simple as just the screen changing color, like red or green, I think would be nice. Kratos said, I was thinking about controller rumble. Ooh, controller rumble for a fuck up could be interesting. I kind of like that. I like that a lot. Let's see, so I could have, what's fair for like a rhythm game? Like how fast can humans react in the first place? If I set up 4 timers, but like only one of them is responsive for humans, then I would have failed. So a second, I think, is like way too long. So I wouldn't keep it up for a second. The first one, Kratos said, playtest, playtest, playtest. I get you on that. This one's going to be like 0.2 seconds. And this one's going to be like 0.3 seconds. And this one's going to be like 0.4 seconds. And then this one is going to be 0.5 seconds. And 0.5 still sounds like too fucking long. Like half a second sounds like too long. It's just stuck on up. It's just always up. I could do that dance. Up, 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 up.
So I'm curious why it's stuck on up. We're about to rack up these points, boy. Okay. Chris said another reason I like the timeline is because you don't have to keep looking around at what each timer is set at if you string them. And then Kratos said exploit. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot to then connect all of these to the randomizer. It all makes sense now. Okay. Down. 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 Something's up. Where it'll get stuck on a thing. Because let me rewind. Yeah, the question is whether or not all of these connect to everything that they should. Okay. So connect D to there and connect, not collect, and connect D to that randomizer. Connect C to there. Ooh, no, you're about to fuck up already. Connect C to there, and then connect C to that randomizer. Connect. I keep wanting to say collect. Connect that there, and then connect it to that randomizer. Connect that there, and connect that to that randomizer. Curtis said the exploit in my game I found was that if you spam X, your score goes up more than it goes down. Like a 2-step forward, 1-step back kind of thing. He said, I don't know how I'm not tired. I mean, the fuck? So for some reason, the way that I have the system set up, it keeps getting stuck on something. It'll start saying multiple things, and then it'll get stuck on like a particular thing and not know what to do. I guess I am curious why that's the case, like why that's happening. The timers aren't locking up, are they? Let me go into test mode. Cool. Now go into modes. Drag this down a little bit. Put in your face. Don't block the screen. Test. Play. Interesting. Hold on. So these two timers locked up. Why are they locking up? Kratos said, ew, why does your timer not count down? I do think the timer thing is weird as well. Here we go. Because I didn't have it set to count down. That's the true answer. Chris said thank you. It's still weird because it doesn't display like 30 seconds in countdown. It displays like milliseconds and counts down. But even then that doesn't sound right. I could have sworn I set this to equal 30 seconds as the target time. So it should be counting down from 30 seconds, but it counts from like 0.98. Kratos said, also on the number displayer, click show milliseconds. I already have that. Time and then milliseconds. Yeah, I don't understand why the way that it's doing it is that it's like, oh, you're counting down from 30 seconds? 0.98. 0.97. 0.96. Let's see. I feel like it has to do with how it outputs, but yours isn't doing that, so I'm curious. I imagine I messed something up. Speaking of messing something up, these timers will lock up. Oh, it's set to not repeat. It needs to be set to like true random. Wait a minute. How the fuck? How was it not bricking on the end if it wasn't set to not repeat before? Hold on. Stuck on down. Rewind. That's not rewinding, nigga. Rewind. It's stuck on up. Kratos said, oh, Nick. What's up, Kratos? Did I mess up? I feel like I'm in a sitcom. Oh, Nick. And I'm like, oh, shit. Let's see. He says, because you connected the wrong thing from the time displayer. So I have the timer output just being sent to the displayer. What am I supposed to use as the output? I'm looking at the different ports. He said you connected timer output, which is output as a percentage, right? What's the, oh shit, current time. Thank you, that makes sense. Cool. Thank you, Kratos, you're right. That makes a lot of sense. I was looking at the bottom outputs. Oh, that works way better. Thank you. I still need to figure out what's up with this other thing, though. But we already have an advantage over the original. Dun 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 dun. We just have a disadvantage over the original with these logic gates. Not, well, it's weird to say logic gates. These, I haven't done the logic right. That's what I mean to say. Kratos said collab. Let's see. I don't get it. I don't understand what's currently breaking it. But I imagine I'm doing something stupid that's pretty obvious. Kratos said, so what are you trying to do? Right now, it gets stuck on one option. And that's been like a running thing. So it'll change to something, and then it'll get stuck on that specific something. And it's almost like it's just constantly getting the go-ahead. Like, yo, like, keep doing that. Keep doing that, like, specific path right there. Like, if I, like, run time. Which, by the way, that's what I should be doing. Instead of doing testament, I should just run time. But see how we had 2 timers fully clock out? And then we have it just doing this. Kratos said, want to add me as a collaborator so I can look at the current logic? Not particularly. Like, I just need to figure out, like, one thing is my current thing. I know that all of the ports here are connected to the correct variable modifier, and I also know that all of those ports are connected back to this randomizer right here on the randomized port. I know that out of each of the outputs, it's playing a timer, and then for each of the timer finishes, it's randomizing these, and then pick one of these. Like, we have like a loop going, more or less, for 30 seconds. But the loop isn't necessarily going as expected. Kratos said, then could you at least save the version you have real quick? True, because then you could look at it from your perspective. What does shuffle do? Oh, the shuffle's gross. And no repeat's gross. Okay. Here's what I have so far for Just Keep Dancing 1.1. Kratos said, thank you. No problem. I don't get it. I don't get how it gets stuck in a loop like that. And it always has 2 out of the 4 kind of dead. Kratos said, I think I figured it out. He said, let me double check. Okay. That sounds like good news. Excuse me. My apologies. I wonder if like a splitter would make this look a little bit neater. So you could have all the finished signals connect to a splitter, and then that splitter has one wire that goes from it to the thing. Maybe not a splitter, it's called something else. A node, I think is what it would be. Yeah. I think if I used nodes, it probably wouldn't look so gross. Because then you could have one node that connects to randomize. And then you could have all these other wires that connect to randomize. Just connect to node. It still looks weird because I'm still like, are those 5 wires in total connected into it? Let's see. So they all wire into the node, and then the node can connect to randomize. Kratos said, what's the dance variable for? The dance variable determines what dance is going to appear up here. Whether or not it tells you to do up, down, left, or right is what the dance variable does. It's pretty important, actually, because it's like the main thing that gives the player direction, and it also is the main thing that determines whether or not you like got a point for doing it or not. Let's see. Kratos said, oh, okay. Now we have more nodes. Kratos asked, why is the second randomizer there, and what's it trying to randomize? The first randomizer randomizes the timer. The second randomizer randomizes the dance move. So the idea is that the first randomizer says, okay, so I'm going to display the next dance move in point so many seconds. And then the second randomizer is like, okay, that many seconds is up. What's the dance move I'm going to display? So let's say it picks this one. which is like 0.3 seconds or whatever. So it's like in 0.3 seconds, I'm gonna like pick the next dance move. Then it picks this one, which is down. So it's like the next dance move is gonna be down. So let's say the current dance move is up. That means that the player will have 0.3 seconds to hit up before it changes to down, is all it's really saying. So Kratos, to run you through the logic, this timer begins at the very beginning of the game, like it goes off. So it's set to 0.1. So after 0.1 seconds, it finishes. It plugs into this node, which plugs into this randomizer. The randomizer then picks one of these time intervals. Once whatever time interval it picks passes, those run through this node, activate this randomizer. This randomizer then changes the dance variable to one of these four options, up, down, left, or right, and then feeds back into the node that randomizes the time intervals, and it just loops. The error that we're having, the thing that we're trying to figure out how to fix, is where you just have up forever. For some reason, it like lands on something, and then it's like, I guess I'll never not be that thing. I guess I'll always be up and never any other thing. So that's what we're trying to figure out. We're trying to figure out why it's always up. Well, it's not always up. I've seen it be things that aren't up. Like in this case, it was right. But I'll notice whenever something like that happens, you'll have like one particular timer that's always timed out. Or two. I've seen two timers be timed out. And I don't really know what it means. I mean, I should know what it means. It means that like that timer was finished, but it hasn't been replayed yet. Because if it had been replayed, it wouldn't be finished anymore. Which makes sense. How does it get stuck on one then? Okay. So this implies that two of these timers have already run their course. I couldn't even tell you which of these timers is like currently running. I have no idea. You think I would have an idea? You think I'd see it like clicking or whatever? And C has like what looks like power running through it or whatever. Oh, that's correct. That is the right one, right? I said oh as if I had learned something really happened. Any luck on your end, Kratos? I'm trying to figure out what's going on. Kratos said, not yet. No problem. Well, it's 5, so I'm gonna go to bed. Because I have a date with Beth tomorrow. But I'd like to thank you all for watching. If you guys like this video, make sure to smash that like button, favorite, comment, subscribe, and ding ding ding, ring the notification bell to be notified whenever we do these live streams. This is your friend, your boy, Jump Like the One Only, logging out. Peace, guys. Thank you again for tuning in. Check it out.